Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. I have a request, Joe, since this is the last stream.
Ooh, okay, what is your request?
Would you indulge me and put on the music for the second game's opening title screen?
Are we not on that one? Hold on, let me
For some reason, they had it so that even when you start the second game, it still continues to give you the theme music for the first game, which is lovely, but the second one is, like, intense.
This one?
It's nice, yeah, it's nice because it's the same melody, but it's in a different key, and it's got some extra motifs in it from the important characters that you get introduced to along the way, so it's a really nice theme. I love it.
We love a motif.
God, we really do. At the end of this, if we have time and if chat isn't sick of me and if you're not sick of me, I will probably talk a little bit about the soundtrack and about the choices that the composer made with motifs between characters and plot points and stuff like that, because they did an amazing job there. It's such a good soundtrack.
Everyone we bring on knows so much more about music than I do. It's nice.
I know. Okay, listen. But the thing is I don't actually know much. Like, I have no education in music. I'm like you in that I have an ear for sound in a way where I may not know how to describe what it is that I'm hearing, but I can pick up on things, if that makes sense. So, because of that, and because I've listened to the soundtrack so much, eventually I started to be like, hey, wait a fucking second, that sounds the same as this.
Yeah, I feel like I'm probably like this with everything. I just wing everything, and some things I've winged enough now that it sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Whereas it comes to
streamer.
No, it comes to music, like no, just not there yet.
That's okay.
Joe likes
I can tell that you're
boots.
someone who genuinely loves music, and that's what matters to me, honestly. Not that I would be like, oh, fuck you if you don't like music. I mean, like, all that matters to me when discussing music with someone is just that they love the thing they're talking about.
Who doesn't like music? It's like not liking dogs. You can't do that. There's no way.
Okay, I agree with you on principle, but I did have a really good friend in middle school who, like, was one of my best friends in the whole world. I met them online, and unfortunately I eventually went out of touch with them, but they were one of my best friends for years. And one day, I don't know how it never came up before, but one day in a conversation, I brought up music, and they were just like, yeah, I don't really listen to music because I don't like music. And I was, I felt like my brain screeched to a halt, and I was just like, beg your pardon? Are you fucking serious? You don't like music? And I still think about it all these years later because it was just so shocking to me. That was like over 2 decades ago, and I still think about it.
It gotta be that just hasn't been exposed to right music yet, or just too young. How old?
It's the mango conversation all over again.
Yeah.
It's mangoes all the way down. I think they were like 18 or 19 at the time, because they were older than me.
That's old. Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's a little too old to be like, oh, I don't like music. But that's how they felt, and I really respected them and their opinions as a person. So that's why it really shocked me to hear them say that. Yeah, someone in chat said, yeah, so I don't like hearing nice sounds. That's why it really surprised me. I was like, I feel like there has to be a kind of music for everyone, but I guess not.
My biggest fear is that I will say Beg Your Pardon by accident IRL. Good luck with that, Meg Sketches. It'll be okay. Can we have a PowerPoint of yesterday's events? I don't know, Errol, can we?
I mean, sure, if you want to do the stream solo while I do a PowerPoint, and then by the time it's over, I'm like, okay, I have a PowerPoint for yesterday, and then you're like, okay, great, now I need the PowerPoint for today, and then I'll be like, okay, bye, and then you'll never see me again, so...
Missing the finale to make a PowerPoint of yesterday's stream.
Nadja, where are you when we need you? How are your PowerPoint skills, Nadja?
Dustbloods looks oh, did the trailer come out? Are you gonna play Black Myth one day? Maybe, yeah. I think the next one we're gonna do for that is gonna be Kazan, though. I'm very tired today, chat. We were just discussing that before we went live about how it's almost like a Ace Attorney tradition for Joe to be really tired on the finale, is what happened last time with
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes, 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes. I have never been so tired at the end of a stream as I was at the end of that stream. My God.
I think the closest you've ever come to being that tired again on stream, from what I recall, is the 13 Sentinels ending, where you got stuck in that massive, like, epic battle at the end, and then had to start it over again from the beginning because you lost. Spoilers for the last, like, 13 Sentinels stream if you haven't seen it at this point, I guess. But it was an amazing stream, and so was the ending of the first Ace Attorney game you played, but I can imagine that would have been just absolutely soul draining to be on stream for that long.
Reading too. Yeah, I was really mad at the end of 30. It's not the game's fault that I wanted the stream to be over. That's a conflict of a streamer being like, I would like this to be done, but you know, if I was playing on my own, I could just pause it and just step away and come back later, right? But it's like no, we have to finish it now because it would be a bad break point to end with only like an hour of story left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the unfortunate things about making playing games part of like an online job experience. I think lots of wonderful things can come out of it, but at the same time, I'm sure it also does inherently change how you interact with and experience the games that you play live.
I think it's almost always a positive change, to be honest. Not always.
That's nice.
But I think it is almost always, yeah. I think it makes me enjoy games more, yeah.
It made you enjoy Expedition 33 more? Sorry.
It did, yeah. It did. Oh, that was so close. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah,
that
people
was a
were
really
talking about
interesting thing to be in chat for.
The 24-hour stream of Kingdom Deliverance 2. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess, like, knowing ahead of time we're locked in for 24 hours, I did get really tired at the end of that stream, but it was like, yeah, we're okay. We're doing okay. What was your opinion of Expedition 33, Errol, without spoilers?
Yeah, sure, without spoilers. Okay, so full disclosure, I have not played it myself, but I did watch your entire playthrough and I watched some of Mouse's playthrough, so I'm a fake Expedition 33 player, but I really enjoyed it. I did feel like it reminded me perhaps a little too much of some things that I experienced via watching your streams recently before that. So if I had played or watched somebody play Expedition 33 before a certain other piece of media, I probably would have liked it even more than I did. But because it reminded me so much of that other piece of media, I do think it changed my opinion of it in a way where I was like, this has been done better somewhere else. I still really liked Expedition 33 though. The ending, without saying any spoilers, some parts of the ending, harkening back to lines that are said at the beginning of the game, it made me cry a little bit because I remember, like, I had like that, it hit me like a train where I was like, oh my God, that's the same thing they said earlier, and the context has completely changed, but like the feeling is just so intense, like the grief of what's going on. It was really good. I liked it, and it's beautiful to look at too. It's a really very pretty game.
Yeah.
The heads are too big though on the models by just a little bit.
Right? They are. Do you agree that the sister looked like the girlfriend?
Yes, I do actually. Like not to the point where I would be like, this is absolutely just the exact same person. It's in a way where I was like, it feels like they used the same actress as like the inspiration for like designing these characters, or maybe they were a little too influenced with the sister. I don't know. They do look very similar, very, very similar.
I'm curious if they're going to make a sequel with their next game, or if they're going to do something else and then return to this later, or something like that.
I would like to see them do something else. I think that the world that they created is very interesting and they could do a lot with that, but because they were able to create such an interesting idea within the story that they made, I would like to see what else they could come up with. As long as Ben Starr is still in it, that's my only.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing a completely different voice.
Yes. God, his voice is really nice.
Yeah.
It was such a trip to hear him It was such a trip to hear him on Jadsea talking in the bathroom because it felt weirdly invasive because he was like kind of like whispering a little bit. So it was like, oh my god, Ben Starr is in my bathroom talking to me right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, exactly. The dream. He made that up all by himself too. Fuck, like just
It's
so
crazy
talented.
what some, like talented, charismatic people who act for a living can do when you ask them to act.
Hiding in Joe's bathroom. Ben Starr on the throne. Ben really starred in Jadsea. Yeah, yeah.
On the porcelain throne.
Anyway, I am pretty tired today, chat. I only got about 4 hours sleep. So I'm trying to perk up. I've had some food. I had to do a huge long walk this morning. So I got that done, and I'm having a coffee right now after having some late breakfast. So I think I'm doing okay. I was nodding off a little bit, like about an hour or so, but now I'm perked up a little bit more.
Well, you're doing better than some people in chat. I just saw someone say that they got 0 sleep since the last stream, so that's gonna be a bit of a trip for them. Good luck.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. You get some sleep.
Yeah, sleep is genuinely important. I lecture chat on the stream of a person who has a sleep disorder that makes it so that they just can't sleep sometimes.
We're beaming delicious coffee scran. Can coffee be scran? Are you a Scrandle fan,
I
Aaron?
think so. I am. I really enjoy the Scrandle segments when people do them. I always forget to do it myself, but I like watching other people do it. I think it's fun.
If we have time today, maybe we can do a special Scrandle. I'm missing the Scrandle.
Oh my god. Okay, I would be honored. That would be fun.
Honored.
I would. I genuinely would. And then if you get the answers wrong, then chat can be mad at me instead of you.
Oh, we're just loading into it. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're going in, and
It's fine. Don't worry.
Mikitoba's on the stand with
What a series of people to be
with
on the
Courtney.
stand
Yeah.
together.
No, not Courtney. Is it Courtney? No, Courtney was the mom.
It is Maria.
Maria. Watching this while recovering from food poisoning. Thank you both. I love this series. So cozy. Oh, I hope you feel better. Food poisoning's no joke. Holy shit.
Oh my god, yeah. I hope you're doing okay, chatter. Yeah, food poisoning can really, really, really fuck you up. Okay. Are we good? Are we good to go, or gonna yap a bit more? Are we okay?
I think we're good to go. We've been on here for over 10 minutes. It's usually the intro. Oh, I could say thank you to some people to give some people some extra time
Oh,
to. Oh, no, we can't.
Kazuma said, no, you start now. It's fine, it's fine. We can just read the line in the log. It's all
There
good.
we go. Did you eat blueberries? Is there more stuff with food poisoning going around now? It was lettuce for a while. Wasn't lettuce contaminated, or was it just a theory that wasn't included?
I'm afraid I really like blueberries. Don't tell me I can't eat blueberries anymore. Well, actually, I'm probably fine. I get my blueberries from farmers markets like a fucking bougie ass person, so. I just happen to be very lucky that we have a lot of farmers markets around here. Oh, the U.S. government. Well, don't worry.
Have never been to a farmer's market. I should go. I always want to have that experience. The mythical farmer's
They're
market.
fun. They're nice. They are genuinely pretty cool. They always have lots of nice stuff, like all kinds of things. They're at the farmers market that my wife and I go to. There is an old Thai lady that sells her frozen curries and stuff. So you can get like you can just get like some Thai grandma's frozen curries to bring home.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah,
Oh, you actually
it's
buy
really cool.
like home cooked meals that are actually are home cooked meals. Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's not just like, oh, here's 5 stands in a row that are selling you green onions, which can be awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy perusing a green onion, but there are lots of people like that who also sell their stuff at farmers markets, where you can just pick up like some grandma's soups or some frozen pies, like stuff like that. And that's really nice because you're supporting some local people, and also like the food is just gonna be better a lot of the time. And also, infuriatingly, food is so expensive now that
It
it's
is. Yes.
sometimes cheaper to get the same like produce at a farmer's market than it is to buy it at the grocery store, depending on where you live.
It must be so confusing for the generation that's currently like, I don't know, like around 18, 19, 20, making the transition from leaving the home into cooking for themselves. Because like you always hear like, oh no, you should learn how to cook and you can make things cheaper yourself at home. And that's generally still true, but it's not as true as it used to be. It must be so difficult to get into that. And you need to make mistakes cooking. Like that's the whole process. Is like you're gonna ruin a bunch of meals learning this, yeah. I know.
Yeah, and the stakes are higher than they used to be because food is so expensive that like you don't want to fuck up like 6 eggs in a row trying to make an egg dish. You want to get it right because that's a lot of money to be theoretically wasting. Yeah, it sucks. It's oh my god, we sound so old talking about this, but we really are living in an age now where there are so many things that you and I just kind of took for granted as like, oh, well, this is just a fact of adult living that are starting to slowly no longer become true, but are still kind of true sometimes. So like, what advice is accurate for young people? It's hard to tell.
Man, it would suck to waste 6 eggs trying to drop them to crack correctly. Well, that's... Come on.
Now this is how we give people time to come into the stream. We talk about egg dropping discourse.
It works. It works.
I believe you. I just have trouble like imagining it. You know what I mean?
You believe me without trying? Wow. Okay. All right.
I believe it works for you. We'll put it that way. You can interpret that as you please.
I was gonna say about your farmer's market story that the closest I ever gotten to that was a little corner store in a small shopping mall in Toronto. Was like it would sell a bunch of imported stuff from Scotland. It was like it was for like
oh, that's awesome.
British people would go there and they would get a bunch of stuff from Scotland, and there was like 2 or 3 ladies there that would make homemade pastries and like Scottish pies and stuff like that. And that's the closest I've ever gotten to that. And one day I was there buying some again, and she said to me, you know, like, they're sold cold. She's like, if you reheat that, make sure you put it at this temperature in the oven. That's the best way. And I looked at her and I said, actually, I put them in the microwave. And she,
oh god,
she had this look on her face and said, but if you do that, they're gonna get all soggy instead of crispy in the oven. So you should put them in the oven to make them crispy. And then I doubled down and said, I actually prefer them a little soggy. And
oh my god, you probably ruined her whole day. All the hard work she put into making those pasties, and you just fucking desecrated them. Evil.
I know.
Evil.
I meant it too. That's the worst part.
Oh
is that
god,
I meant it.
that is the worst part. How could you do that to her? It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, people have probably done worse things.
This was
to the very same food.
I'm so
they just
old
don't tell her about it.
This is before air fryers. Okay, so if I had an air fryer now, maybe it'd be better. I don't know. It just seems so wasteful to heat up a whole ass oven just to cook like Ann pie. You know what I mean? Like it's so.
I'll be honest. I agree with you.
It's such a huge thing to heat up.
I will admit. It's air fryer talk now. I will admit that I actually haven't used my oven in I think 3 years because my wife and I got this is not an ad, but we got a Ninja Air Fryer XL oven unit where you can cook like an entire like whole chicken in it. It's that big. And it has like an opening door at the front with glass so you can even watch it, and that thing heats up in like literally like 30 seconds. So I have absolutely no reason to use the oven unless I'm trying to cook for like more than 3 people at the same time, which I don't need to do yet, or if I'm trying to cook a big meal all at once. So because I don't really need to do that, it's honestly perfect. I don't need an oven.
Not an ad, but
that really sounded like an ad.
I also have a Ninja air fryer. It's not that one though.
Oh no!
I have the one that has like it loads from the top, and you like put it on top of like this
like
glass.
A basket?
Yeah, like you put it on, and it's also glass, and you can watch the food cook, which is kind of hypnotizing sometimes when you look through and just watch it become food. Like yeah.
It's kind of soothing, yeah. I mean, watching things become food is a chemical reaction, right? When they're cooking, so you are literally just watching a chemical reaction, and I think that's neat. You know, it's science.
I know logically there's nothing wrong with an air fryer, but I hate them pathologically. I just can't get myself to use one. Is it because there's no such thing as air frying? Is that why? Is it the name that's it? Because I don't like the name either. Like, it's just a really good convection oven, right? There's no frying that's going on. You can't fry without oil, right? That's the whole point of frying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same thing as a deep fryer. They call it an air fryer because it's just like a commercial advertising term, really. It's because you can get an approximate like crispy kind of texture to foods. You can lightly crisp them in a way that you wouldn't be able to do in a traditional oven because the airflow inside of ovens is not the same. So it's essentially just a small oven unit that has fans that use it to move the air around and distribute it in a way that helps like to crisp up food and quote unquote fry it. That's really all it is. Joe is correct. It's really just a convection oven.
I think some people get confused when they get the air fryer and they actually do put some oil in with it. And there might be some uses for that. Sometimes you want to put a little bit of oil in your food to crisp it up a little bit better. But you're definitely not putting like oil in the bottom of the air fryer when you're using it, unless the recipe calls for it somehow.
Yeah, putting like a whole bunch of oil into it just sounds like a nightmare for cleaning it afterwards because it has like fans and stuff, so you'd have to get into the like grill of the fan and stuff like that, and that sounds like an absolute nightmare.
Oh, now there's a poll. Do you own an air fryer? Oh no.
Oh god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to turn this into air fryer talk.
Who was last person I said thank you to yesterday? Was it Pincerata? Was it Ro Tyler? I think it might have been Pincerata. Thanks for the great streams. You're welcome, Pincerata. Hopefully I said thank you to you yesterday. I think it was 60 months. Master Elliot has resubscribed for 25 months right before the stream started. She grate my attorney till I hold it and object. She ace on the till I too. What? By the way, are you watching the Gamescom shows next Tuesday during stream hours, I think? I don't know, should we? I don't know when I'm streaming next week. I'm streaming Sunday and Monday and maybe a full week after that, but I'm not sure. So I don't know what day that is. Gamescom show. Let me see. Gamescom. Excuse me. Gamescom 2026 kicks off with Gamescom opening night hosted by Jeff Keighley. Is he in all of them now? Is there...
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
He's everywhere. Everywhere I look, I see Jeff Keighley. He was in the credits of Dispatch too, eh? I noticed that.
Was he? That was a full-on Canadian A there.
Oh, sorry. 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 Yeah, Jeff Keighley, he was so in the special thanks section near the end. I noticed because they were talking about they were crediting the cats of the people who worked on the dispatch team, which I thought was really cute. So I was paying extra attention to the credits at the time, and then it showed like special thanks, and fucking Jeff Keighley's name was in there.
I didn't see that one. Shit.
Yeah.
Maybe someone had a cat named Jeff Keighley.
Cool. Okay, well. That is theoretically fucking. Actually, that would go hard as a name for a cat.
I'm thinking about getting a full black cat. Should I call him Jeff Keighley?
You're gonna name him Jeff Keighley? And then at the vet, they're like Mr. or Mrs. Jeff Keighley, whatever, like insert last name. Because at the vet, they usually will just give on file the pet the last name of the owner. So that would go hard. That'd be super funny.
Putting tiny sneakers on my cat named Jeff Keighley. It's either Jeff Keighley or it's Gatsby. To go with Gatsby.
Gatsby is a wonderful name.
I know.
I'll be honest.
It's an awesome name, isn't it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with Gatsby. Gatsby and Gatsby.
I think so. And then I think that Gatsby is great because you could come up with so many nicknames from that, like Fatsby. Um, Cat's bean when you're squeezing its paws, and also Catsby would go hard when you're like changing the words in a song to make fun of your cat, which I do all the time with my cats.
This is
It'd be easier to rhyme.
Yeah, I understand this tech. It's very important. Yep.
It is.
Certain names are way better to replace with
Yeah.
other things. When I'm singing songs with the kids' names, when they have 2 syllables, it's just so much easier than when they only have 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you completely. I'm blanking now entirely, but one of our cats, his name is Jacuzzi, and there are so many songs where you can,
That's an awesome name.
you can Thank you. My wife came up with that. It's a great name. And there's so many songs where you can replace some of the words with Jacuzzi, and it still works. So, yeah, I highly recommend that tech to people.
I thought you hated cats.
It
I
is
don't
a
hate
Bacano
cats.
reference.
I prefer dogs, but I was just talking to Seraph about this actually. That it's like people like pit cats and dogs together against each other because like they're the typical pets that people get. But they're so different, really. They may occupy the same spot in your heart sometimes, but they're just such different animals. They have different places. Yeah.
It is a legitimate apples and oranges situation to me, where I think that it's doing a disservice to like animals to treat all pets as if they're essentially the same creature because they can be a pet. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense or not.
I think
it
does make sense. Yeah.
Thank you.
I was taking a big gulp of coffee when you said that. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, you and I were talking just the other day about how cats and dogs as pets, they offer a lot of things that are similar, but they also offer a lot of things that are very different. And the unconditional love that dogs can provide for someone is absolutely wonderful, and they deserve the whole world. But there is also something really special about how most cats require some patience and some understanding and some time to be able to trust you. And when you reach that point where a cat really trusts you enough that they'll just come up to you and chill with you and sit on you, or they want your attention, that feels like you really earned it. Like there's like a sense of like pride and accomplishment that comes with that. It's its own kind of special bond, and I think that's really nice.
I'll go one further, and maybe this is kind of what's the word? I don't know. Maybe this is not a clean take, but I like it when an animal is vicious to other people but loves you. Like you're the special chosen one. Like I had a stray cat when I was in my 20s who was a stray, and she only had one eye, and she was like vicious to everyone except for me. She loved me.
Aww.
So like yeah, Sophie.
So
Sophie was her name. And like I don't know,
Sophie's a nice name.
there's something kind of nice about like yeah, this is my cat, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I'm gonna be real with you, Joe. What you were describing about how it's you like it when an animal is mean to everybody else but likes you says it speaks a lot to your taste in many other things in life. I think I'm seeing something about you that goes back further than I realized.
Oh, okay.
I'm psychoanalyzing you live on stream.
Yeah, that's why I like Yennefer so much. Or is it why I understand why Yennefer likes Geralt so much? Yeah. Soul red. Anyway, let me continue saying thank you, and then we'll actually start reading, because that's what we're here for. Thank you, Myella Similicious, for the bits. I've been reading this webcomic about an evil woman titled The Depth of Malice, and recently the title was changed to The Intensity of Hatred, and I am very upset. I think The Depth of Malice is a much better title than The Intensity of Hatred. I don't know. What do you think, Errol? I think this is a downgrade.
Oh, I wasn't listening. I was looking at my cat.
I'm
not kidding. I'm sorry. I was actually distracted.
cat. It was the Depth of Malice was a webcomic, and the name has changed to The Intensity of Hatred.
I think The Depth of Malice has more, if you'll forgive me, depth to it than The Intensity of Hatred. Like, The Intensity of Hatred feels more like a movie title. It's less literary, if that makes sense.
It's more clinical, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Depths of Malice also feels like malice as a word to me, I think implies more than what hatred does. Hatred is like a more pure, raw emotion, It can have complexity to it, but like the feelings that invokes when you hear the word hatred, I think is a little different from when you hear the word malice.
Malice is
because there's like something,
calculated.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's calculated and it's sinister.
Death implies it could have a double meaning with it in a physical dimension. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't know what the webcomic is about. Hopefully the title, you know, is indicative of other changes that are going on. Wonder why they changed it. Huh? That's a weird thing to do. Usually titles don't change that way. That introduction. Thank you, Huli Godot, for the 37 months. I still don't know if I'm saying your name right, by the way, but hopefully I'm somewhere close. Thank you, Burgos for the new sub. Right when the stream started. Thank you very much, Burgos. Thank you, Iktit, for the 6 months with the dancing jobs. Thank you, George Washing Machine, for the 53 months. Can't watch live too often because I'm employed now. Huzzah, congratulations on the employment, but thanks for another month of great entertainment. It's kind of been a sporadic 2 months now, but, you know, I'm doing my best. I should say more clearly again that the next stream is going to be on Sunday. There's no stream tomorrow. There's no stream Saturday. There will be a stream on Sunday and there will be a stream on Monday. The stream on Monday will be late though. So it's going to be like fairly late start, like a couple hours late on Monday. I have like 2 appointments on Monday that I need to go through. And then I don't know what's going to happen after that. It might be a full week of streams or it might not be. What game? I haven't decided that either. Like Sunday's probably going to be Palworld again, or we might do Mega Man X. And then we have to decide what the next actual game we're going to do. If we're going to do like Kazan, like as a Souls-like, or if we're going to do the Metal Gear thing that just came out, or I don't know, or one of the voted games. Yeah. Kingdom Deliverance 2 is something that we should probably get back to. Yeah, we should do that.
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because I wasn't going to be that person, but I was going to say that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, watching the streams at least, does have a bit of coziness to it almost. And as long as the combat doesn't anger you so much that it ruins your whole day, which would be understandable to be honest, because I hated watching it, so I can't even imagine someone playing it. As long as that doesn't like harsh the vibe too much, that might actually be like a nice game to just kind of dip your toes back into and be chill and just get that done. But see what Henry's doing, see where he's going.
Chad is asking if you're going to do a PowerPoint recap for that one too, so we know where we are.
Oh my god. Okay, well.
You're the recapper
That would be
now.
Really funny. That would genuinely be so funny, but that would actually require me to do a significant amount of homework because I have only experienced Kingdom Come Deliverance through your streams, so I feel like half the slides would just be Enright over and over again because I wouldn't know. I don't know like what happened before, except for in the one trailer that you watched and I watched because you watched it, and then what happened in your stream. So like I would deadass have to go back, watch your streams again, and then like watch like a full-on recap of the first one and then do the PowerPoint, and like unless someone wants to pay me money, I don't think that's gonna happen.
We got to the next map.
The last thing I distinctly remember is, okay, spoilers for something that happens in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but it was on Joe's stream, so I'll give you a second. The last thing I remember is Henry shoving his mortal enemy out of a fucking window, and it was baller as shit because it was like raining and there was thunder, and it was a really cool scene.
He did do that. He did do that.
Yeah.
And it was in the same building. It was in the same building where we interrupted a stealth sequence by talking to a lady, and someone opened the door behind us and stared at us while we were talking, and then we just hid behind the door and they left.
It was a he's right behind me, isn't he moment. It was so funny. I was drinking coffee when I saw that because I was doing something else, and then I looked back at the screen because I saw you laugh, and I just saw the guy standing there, and I choked because it was very, very funny.
I think that was my favorite moment of the streams. Yeah, it was really funny.
Mm-hmm. The you fucking murder glitch that happened to you was also hysterical. I'm almost sad that eventually stopped.
You fucking murder. Yeah, those are funny.
Yep.
Yeah. Having to sneak in to hit the dialogue start button before they notice us, and then at the end of it they just like run away. Yeah, that was the same playthrough, wasn't it? God, that was such a long time ago. We should go back and finish it. We should do it.
Yeah, like, it's again, I don't want you to feel any pressure. I know some people have been a little persistent about it, and I understand because they're just passionate about their game. But you did seem like you were having a good time, and it was very entertaining to watch. And honestly, how are you gonna, like, you could get that glitch again if you go back to playing it, and you'll never know if you don't go back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
It seemed like I was having a good time. Maybe I've gotten better at Twitch acting then.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Thank you, Rogue Ports, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, VZ Legend, for the 20 months with a heart. Thank you. Thank you, D Bondi, for the 14 months with the dancing jobs. I was having a good time, chat. I'm just kidding. And the last two on my list are Ken's DG and Ruggins with both 3 months. Thank you very much. Ken's DG says, "Hey Joe, really happy to see you back and finishing off Great Ace Attorney. I've watched most of the presentation part of the previous stream, but oh my god, it is absolutely hilarious. 10 out of 10, no notes. Super excited to watch and refresh myself on how this incredible game ends."
That is very nice.
Ruggin says, "I'm very glad that you happen to be streaming this finale on the same day I'm finishing Ace Attorney 3 myself. Lol, thank you so much for playing these games. 2 Ace Attorney stories ending simultaneously? How are you keeping them in your head? Damn."
Wow, that's awesome. I'm impressed.
And I think with that, we can finally start reading. It's we stalled for another 20 minutes. Go us. We're so good at this.
Hell yeah. We are. It's almost like it's not on purpose or something. Crazy.
I know. I so many times in the stream, I'm like, this is the day we're gonna go on. We're gonna start, and we're gonna just like play the game within 5 minutes. And sometimes it works, but other times it's like, oh god, it's another hour. Fan art is like that. Fan art, for a reason. It's just I want to wait for everyone to be here before we start fan art, so the fan art gets the best showcase, and I end up yapping for 45 minutes.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's almost like you care about your community, and you're also always absolutely amazed by the marvelous work that people make for you, or because they were inspired by you, and you want to give that the due attention it deserves.
Thank you. I tried.
I sound like I'm just glazing you, but I actually do mean that, because most people don't show the fan art that they get in that way, and I'm sure that for a lot of people it's because they just don't have the time, and that's totally okay. I understand that, but it's a nice little feature because then it becomes like this community thing where everybody is enjoying and appreciating it together with you, so it's fun.
Oh, thank you for the raid,
Okay, we
Kaylee,
should
again.
probably start reading. Oh, sorry, Kaylee. Hello, Kaylee.
What was Kaylee playing? Do you want to keep the same voice assignments as yesterday? And also, I'll take Mikotoba, and you can take Maria.
Yeah, sure. I think that sounds great. I'm just gonna check something really quick. Yes. Okay. If any other characters show up later, you can just figure out assignments for that too. Yeah. If. Okay, that sounds great. All right. So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
I think you should take the ghost of Clint. So when Clint and Baroque are talking, it's not just me. There we go.
But that would be funny. You could give him the same voice, but like give him, like kind of like a Valley Girl accent, because he does kind of look like he'd kind of slay in that way. So.
Forgive the discourtesy of me overfilling my chalice as I'm talking to the ghost of my dead brother. Ooh, hello, Baroque, I'm back. It's like, both voices, if you fucking still. Anyway, Eugene Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Yumi University in Tokyo, Japan. Oh. Gory. Oh, thank you for the gift subs,
Thank you, Hayden.
And delaying even more. We love to see it. Thank you very much, Hayden. Really appreciate that.
Thank you, Haydener. That's extremely nice of you. I hope you're doing well.
When did the underscore get in the name, Haydener? Got a capture on the VODs. Thanks for being you. Thank you so much, Haydener. Hope you enjoyed the VODs.
Alright, and Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is...
Ah, this is Dr. Maria Gori. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, daughter of Dr. Syed, I understand. Is there a pun in like Maria Gori, or is it just because she's a coroner, Gore, like Gory? Is there anything more than that?
Okay, so I'm actually Sabletooth in chat said it's Mariah Carey, and that took me out. Sorry. Okay, I actually don't know. So for me, I always thought it was like Maria, like Maury, Mary, or like hell yeah, I love gore, like kind of like pun to it, and then Gory is just because like, well, that is technically a last name, so I'm not sure if it has more meaning to it than that. Usually I would be able to mansplain or I guess Ace Attorney fansplain the like the pun to you, but if there's something more to it than that, I don't know what it is.
Bloody Mary is Chaz saying? Bloody Mary, Maria Gory? Maybe? That's a little bit of a stretch, but sometimes they are stretched like that.
Mm-hmm.
More gory? She's looking
Memento
at his hat like
Mori.
she's wondering if it's edible. Oh, Memento. She's looking like that, yeah. Yes. Dr.
Okay,
Sai.
someone checked the wiki and they said her English surname is a play on Gorey and possibly a reference to Edward Gorey, an American illustrator known for his macabre works.
Also,
I don't know.
Also, Bloody Mary. Was Bloody Mary an urban legend when you were growing up?
Yes, it was. Oh my god,
Yeah.
it still was when I was in school, and I was
Yeah.
actually legitimately really afraid of it.
I was
for
too.
years.
I thought
so
it was
convinced
real.
It was
yeah,
real.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
afraid to go into the bathroom and say her name, and she appeared in the mirror. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, sorry. I'm still derailing us.
This is
over
all we're
here.
gonna. This is all we're gonna do. Yeah. Yes, Dr. Syed. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared. Let's eat this hat.
You summon this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too. Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder. Oh, I like Maria.
Mhm. Yeah, she's found the thing she likes, and she's just all about that, and I think that's real. Actually, speaking of Maria, I am sorry, I am derailing this yet again, but I realized after stream yesterday, I was like, fuck, because I should have mentioned that Maria and her mother are actually another example of the through line theme in The Great Ace Attorney of somebody who is heavily idolized by another person turning
Oh,
out to
yes,
be not that
true.
great after all. Because she loves her mom and like to the point where she's following in her footsteps. She's like super obsessed with her job. She considers her one of the best people to ever work as an acting coroner for Scotland Yard, etc., etc. And then she finds out that her mom has actually been doing a lot of really horrible things behind the scenes for years and didn't even tell her about it. And then she has a moment where Ryu talks to her and is like, if you because she kind of low-key lied a little bit about the autopsy report at first by not saying that the time of death was unclear in a way that because Strongheart told her. Sorry, I'm getting super like incoherent here, but
No, it's okay. I can follow.
Thank you. Ryu says to her, like, if you keep doing this, you're gonna end up like your mom. And she has a moment where she's like, oh, fuck. So she has, like, it clicks in her head that, like, maybe she shouldn't be thinking that everything her mom does is the correct thing to do. So yeah, she's another parallel example of that theme happening with characters. Anyway.
And also, her mom was like, her minor crime was that she killed someone as well, and she has to come to terms with that. And also, the major crime is that she was wasting money on 500 scalpels every single month.
It's true, yeah. Think of the scalpel budget. My God. Someone in chat asked if I was an AI voice. That's so funny. I'm flattered if my voice can be confused for AI, I guess, in that way. Okay, we should really continue. All right. The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary.
Sure thing, bud.
She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. This is so real. This is one of the very few things that I would agree with him on. Like, how can you trust anything she'd say? The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final.
Well, you're here too. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? Is this? Are they doing this on purpose? This isn't. Yeah, it gotta be.
He's absolutely being like sarcastic about it.
Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
I remember you, Dr. Mikodova. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances.
Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. Use it.
The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zieks. I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man.
More racists? Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion.
Just a feminist.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes. I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards. So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Mama just killed a man. Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zieks' autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. And then he must have planted some evidence in his stomach to conveniently find or something like that. That's what I'm guessing happened here. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord.
It was as a result of that autopsy that a mass murder was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Sound okay, chat, by the way? We didn't do a sound check, sorry. Absolutely, that's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh?
You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time.
Oh, he knows. Okay. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord.
The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that.
Do 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 do. Do do do. The autopsy of Clint Van Zieks. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously, I can't say that word, identifying his assailant. Humously?
Close enough. Posthumously, I think?
Posthumously. That's easier to say, actually. Posthumously. Okay.
Congrats on morbing that like 2 seconds before they said it, by the way. It's kind of scary how you do that sometimes.
remember that scene in Life is Strange Double Exposure when Max didn't eat evidence? That was bullshit, huh? Like, the cop is at the door. Eat the photograph. Quick. Yeah.
Honestly, it's what I would have done.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I would have eaten it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's edible. It's fine. No indication? Nothing to suggest fabrication?
Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to it in testimony.
Ugh.
This is not the bad guy, by the way. Just.
Well, that clears things up nicely.
Yeah, to laugh.mp3.
The only fabrication here, Sogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that That is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man was clearly at his wit's end. He's got a point. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, Sumari, there is nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Uh-oh. Why has she got a cleaver in her hand, if I may, my lord? There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel.
Sorry, the period at the end instead of the question mark took me out. For some reason, it's so much funnier with a period. I beg your pardon.
It's not a question if I can, it's a statement that it's gonna happen. Stand aside. No. I beg your pardon. Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of this case. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats. Oh shit.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation.
Humph. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony.
What?
And I still haven't used my token for musical chairs. So we can all switch places for a bit, and Susie can be the judge. And I fully intend to exercise that right.
Hell yeah. Ryunosuke. I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Yes, my lord. Alright, where's this going? What are we gonna do? The autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication the autopsy results had been fabricated. Was the last line he said there added to it too, or no? Oh, it's slow the first time. I can't skip it. No, it's just Van Zeeks is the last one. Okay. Presumably been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. Alright, let's go back.
Hold it!
You couldn't say? No, sadly not. Oh, we're going to be moving to someone else in this one.
But then you couldn't say there was any indication either. Oh, but you couldn't say there wasn't any indication either, could you?
No, true, I couldn't. I was at Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did, but at times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. Whilst I was away from the operating table, obviously I could have missed something. And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing?
Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting or pass him implements. But that doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team.
Quite, yes. So would you kindly refrain from staring at my cheek like that?
Professor Mikotoba, think. Was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you?
Well, yes, there was, as a matter of fact. Okay. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found very strange. Why did you find it strange? In all of the previous 4 killings attributed to the professor, the victims were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. An actual dog, really. Their throats were, well, mauled?
That's gruesome.
Yeah. Correct, and yet Lord Van Zieks was stabbed. I was. Do you mean to say you think Lord Clint Van Zieks may not, in fact, have been one of the professor's victims?
There is no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time.
But
Genshin Asogi confessed to all of his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy. Ugh.
Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog. A true hound of hell.
Thank you, Van Zieks. Very cool.
God, he's so like dramatic all the time.
I know. He's constantly aura farming, but like in a way that doesn't feel like he's trying too hard. He's just like that.
That's just his life. Like, damn, he's so cool. There were no other signs of
is.
internal injury, nothing questionable at all. But, you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory?
Does that matter?
Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Scythe, were in stand, but...
I've read all the paperwork about the case, and Mama's told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report.
I did confirm that myself at the time. It's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma. I see.
Mama told me all about it.
Oh?
She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable.
Unbelievable? What do you mean?
Come on, Dr. Gory. What was it? Bro is just like chomping at the bit, just like begging people to give him something here. I mean, he is gonna get arrested after this, so...
True, it is true. They're really teasing what they found in his stomach, huh? They're building it up.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm.
What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
It was a ring, belonging to Genshin Asogi.
My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quartus of his left hand, the 4th, or ring finger.
Okay, we know you're a...
Alright, but yeah, I know. Yeah, alright, yeah. Holy crap. I understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day.
After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they? I brought the ring along with me today.
Evidence. Add it. Let's go. What? Oh, shit.
Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores.
Good gracious. Yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? Well, it's just that thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
Oh dear. At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson
Oh
had asked me to
dear.
fetch him a new scalpel, you see. See, this is why. It's a long story, part of their heritage that they're wasting scalpels. 5 scalpels a body.
Every time they make a cut, they use a new
New
scalpel.
scalpel, yeah.
Dr. Gory. The removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? Talk to the mask.
However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Shit.
Very well. You may submit it.
Mr. Sogi's ring has been entered into the court record. Is this the last entry to the court record, or are there going to be more? Mr. Sogi's ring, a ring belonging to Genshin Sogi found in Lord Clint Van Zeek's stomach during the autopsy. The claws clasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel.
We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed.
In fact, we will do that right now.
I wish men still wore, like, insanely ornate rings like this. I think guys should be allowed to wear cool-ass big rings, too.
I think so too. I like jewelry. I just don't like wearing jewelry, not because of how it looks,
Same.
but because of how it feels. I hate having
Yes.
things. I hate having things on my wrist, on my finger. Just I don't even wear a watch. It's just so annoying. And for whatever
I
reason,
agree with you.
whenever I wear like I used to when it was a family tradition of mine that whenever a boy became 16, they would get a I can't remember what saint it is. It was the saint of Saint Travels. They would give every boy like a pendant that they would wear. Of
Aw,
that.
that's cool.
Saint Christopher, I think. That's what I would get. It was made of silver. But for whatever reason, like if I have, I guess I have like lots and lots of tiny little hairs around my neck, and they would get caught in the chain, and they would rip out, and it would hurt a lot.
Ow.
So like I don't wear that
God.
anymore. Yeah. Witcher medallion, yeah, kind of
Oh,
like a
God.
Witcher medallion. Yeah, I have a Witcher medallion actually. I have the Wolf's Head medallion, and
Oh,
the same
cool.
thing. It pulls my hairs out still, so I can't wear it. Yeah.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Maybe I need like thicker links or whatever so it doesn't rip out hair. These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring. Okay, so are they trying to build up that if someone swallowed this, it would scratch through their throat as they swallowed it, or it's too big to swallow maybe, or is it just like is it misdirection?
I will say that you also the other day were like, oh, did they find a piece of evidence in his stomach after he swallowed it or something? And you morbed that yesterday too.
I don't even remember morbing this shit.
Yep. Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
Ow. Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp. Oh fuck.
Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you.
Fuck. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage. Surely, yeah, there you go. Okay.
A sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle.
Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow.
You think Susie's hungry?
She's very. She likes food. Yeah, I respect. Yeah. We didn't get a
She
break
does actually
because your
seem to
dad
like
was outside.
sweets. That's true, yeah. I don't remember what time it is right now in the courtroom. They said it at the beginning, but it's been hours, so like it's probably lunchtime by now.
That's why he's becoming the Reaper of the Bailey. The judges are hungry and passing a bad verdict again. Yeah. I fucking love jewelry, says Aldo in Feet Picks. I've considered picking up goldsmithing as a hobby. How can you get started on something like that? That sounds like a fun thing to do, actually, but I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. I was gonna say that I think you didn't press this statement, and, you know, it is your man, so
We did this one, right? Yeah, we did this one. We didn't press this one.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to backseat your experience.
No,
It's just if you can
I
have more
accidentally
lines
hit
of
the thing,
Van
yeah.
Zieks talking.
Hold it!
We're good. Apprenticeship? Yeah, but can you take an apprentice? I guess you could, yeah. There must be classes about it. And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Isogi's arrest. Correct.
After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes. That's a lie. My father was no killer.
That's a lie!
No! Farouk Van Zieks, it was you. You twisted the truth to suit your purposes. Bro.
Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that were established 10 years ago. My brother Clint had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In the way only a man of my brother's caliber could.
I like that Van Zieks' facts, not feelings, is Kazuma right now.
That's everything, is it?
Poor father, he looks so troubled.
Perhaps because 10 years ago, something happened that's been weighing on his mind.
Oh,
I couldn't say with his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure.
I wonder if he's had his suspicions all these years.
If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happens, and remove any trace of doubt.
If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true...
We can't shy away from this now. Even if what we might uncover could lead to total calamity.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll be right beside you, whatever may happen.
Thanks, Susie.
Love you, Susie. Yeah.
So hungry.
Okay, yay.
From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication the was supposed to be fabricated. Death resulted from wound made by Western Soldiers. A little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable. Okay, it's that one. It would have done internal injury. We're going the long way to the ring. Okay.
Objection!
The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach, but you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested. In other words, Sumari, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, Counsel?
That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson...
That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Isogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Really, bro? Really? Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim? This evidence right here.
That's the autopsy report. It's explicit in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
You've already done it for me, my lord. Ooh, the lack of internal injury says it all. What? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are the sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. He could swallow anything. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice. Such a judgmental there. But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained this internal trauma. No! No!
They're packing heat in that Osoki family, damn.
And there,
Sorry.
you've arrived at the sticking point. Don't be sorry, it's funny. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. You want to be Wilson?
Oh shit, yeah, sure. Look at this. Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba?
Well, if you swallowed a ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus, torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. I won't tell you them though. I'll just say that they exist. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant.
Sucked it right off his finger. Go ahead, write it down.
I do actually
Slurpin'
think
Clint,
that
they
it's-
called him.
Oh my god. I was gonna compliment the writing for a second, and then you came out with Slurpin' Clint.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, what I was going to say, excuse me, was that I think that it's actually kind of cool that it turns out Dr. Wilson, the guy who got killed in the first case of the game, was actually mega sus the whole time.
Yes.
And was wrapped up in this whole thing. But also, at the same time, he was such good friends with Mikotoba that Mikotoba invited him over to Japan to study, at the same university as him. So they were really, they were on good terms. So, what the fuck was going on with this guy?
It's like a found family falling out and reviewing their crimes and just being really tragic all over the place. Is that also the first line that Wilson has spoken in this whole entire story?
Yes, that is the first time he has ever spoken. He has only ever been talked about by other people, and then we saw his corpse at the beginning of the game, but that's it. Yeah, he's like a character without being a character.
Yeah,
and I think that's kind of cool. I like it when there are characters like that in a story. Alright, so I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
Whoa, hold on there, Kazuma, maybe not. Also, thank you to Strungolio for the 19 months with the message, what?
I'm disappointed, Counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation. That's your favorite word today. What? What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion.
Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope, recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I've been scoped like that. It's very unpleasant. Oh god.
It sucks.
It's
yeah.
really bad, yeah.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished. We open up the dead to find the truth. I beg your pardon. There's so many in this trial.
He's getting less sure of himself now. He's off kilter. First of all, he was definitely doing it before, but now he's like, maybe I'm not gonna get to. Oh man, character development.
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Yeah, she really has. That's cool detail, especially with two characters that they're barely in it, and it's like, there's they feel real outside these interactions. Oh shit! Yes, the ring.
What about the ring?
I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have of Genshin Isogi saving my life.
What? My father saved your life?
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking. He's telling the story in the flashback. Like this flashback,
Hell yeah.
he's still. That's great. I love that shit. I'm a huge
good.
sucker. I'm a huge sucker for when it shows like a scene and the character will actually turn to the camera and address and kind of like present the scene to you. Do you know what I'm talking about? I love that shit.
Yes.
I love it when
Yeah.
like TV, even if it doesn't usually break the fourth wall. I just love directly addressing you and being like, hey, here's what we're going through. I love this, man. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden.
Don't make a peep. You're coming with us. Oh,
Nice.
sorry.
No, it's okay. You did it better. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. Sorry, it was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. That he used? I think he's trying to say he used to wear the ring on that finger and it's gone now? I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Are you saying? I've always believed those thugs were after me, but now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
It actually just hit me while we were looking at that flashback image now that you can actually see the ring on Genshin's hand in the photo, and they framed it in a way where it draws your eye to it a little bit because it's glinting.
Oh.
That's kind of a cool detail. Wait, but...
Gatsby's here. Hi, Gatsby.
Hi, Gatsby.
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack, and in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night? Uh-oh.
Objection!
You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved?
What do you mean by that?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested.
Kazuma, calm the fuck down. Open your eyes.
But Ryunosuke?
You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. So true. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog.
Damn, that's a good line, bro.
Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this.
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that hypothetically speaking, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy.
If I
Thought
did
experiment. By Strongheart. If that were the case, why would Isogi not have disputed the findings in his trial?
Oh.
In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him.
Well, we don't know that because it was a closed court. Aha, checkmate.
Got him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks?
Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. But then...
Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Ugh. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
Ah! Straight into the back. Damn. If that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely. Sorry.
Really? Really? That's the one. That's the D20 you really, really.
I'm
Kazuma?
sorry. What's this latest absurdity, Council? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole. I heard that. Shit. I beg your pardon. You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Objection!
Yeah, because it was true. That's what he's saying.
Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death? If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Objection!
Maybe he did it to protect you. He loved you that much.
Wow. Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated?
The rare silent
Korea. I meant to say Courtney. And Courtney's gonna get hanged soon too, I think, so... convenient for someone, probably. If I force the grievance... I'm sorry, guys. If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, thank you, I start to see you in a very different light.
Oh yeah?
I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Shut the fuck up, Kazuma. Come on.
Me?
You can both be living in delusion together, okay? It doesn't have to be a I'm winning, you're losing situation. Jesus. Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Has he?
If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
A reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. It's because he couldn't talk. Could it have been part of some negotiation, perhaps?
It was the mask. The mask was making it so that he couldn't speak. He was trying to say, it wasn't me, but they couldn't hear him through the mask. So they were like, oh, I guess he has nothing to say.
He must have had so many good animations during his trial on the stand, yeah.
So true. Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court?
Uh-oh. 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 Thank you to Kato Komodo for the new sub 7 minutes ago. Thank you, Kato Komodo. That's a fun name to say. Kato Komodo. Okay, so what could it possibly be? It's not the ring. Not that one. Not that one. Actually, could it be? No. Zeke's male, nationality British, age 33, time of death, 31st of May between 9 p.m. and midnight. Death from a single stab wound to the heart, other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Additional notes, recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no documented corresponding ink was found. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for pushing so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. Inspector Gregson's mail traveling case, not that one. The Asogi papers? I get Hosogi request upon my death any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London to be delivered to my son Kazuma Hosogi in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland friendly again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Maybe that at a stretch? I don't think so. Photograph of the victim. No, these are all from the Gregson one, so it's not that.
This is a good theme.
It is.
Sorry, you're looking at stuff right now. I just wanted to say I actually really like that Kazuma's prosecutor theme is the same march, like the march melody from his original theme, but it's got a different key and it uses Western instruments instead of Eastern instruments. So it's like sinister sounding. It's cool. I like it.
I really don't know. I think it's gonna be this just because of process of elimination. I don't see what else it could be. This is the only like Asogi evidence that we have. It's this, and then there's I do think that there's whatever paper you wrote is like in the sword somehow. But I think that's like ahead of us. Something about the ring, maybe? I'm gonna go with the Asogi papers and see if that goes through.
Take that!
This is the defense's answer to that question. Nope. Okay.
That sounds confident.
Yep.
As I indicated before, my patience for rhetoric is growing thin.
You could have at least accompanied that penalty with an explanation of why the answer was wrong.
If Kazuma-sama's father knew that the evidence being used to convict him was fabricated, why would he have said nothing in his trial?
If it were me, I'd have protested my innocence until I was blue in the face.
So if we're right about the autopsy results, there must have been a strong reason for his silence.
Well then, perhaps he was saying nothing in exchange for some sort of clemency. Ah, that could be it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he was silent because he knew it was a lost cause. Okay.
Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court?
Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved this post in the immediate effect of having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights to redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Aiding and abetting the escape of this prison of convict just prior to his execution. These escape is still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Is it this one? Indications are the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the evictions and convict's incarceration. It is believed the convict engaged in some sort of negotiating with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be really mad. It might be that. Let's see this one. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction, but that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape, an escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death.
Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. Sorry, I always laugh when Kazuma takes out the giant long scroll I didn't mention this the other day, and I should have at the time, but this is actually one of my favorite visual gags in the whole game because, like, Van Zieks has his completely normal, reasonable ass length scroll that he holds up, but Kazuma always whips out this giant scroll that looks like a Tumblr call-out post length scroll. And like when he's throwing shit at Van Zieks, it's almost like he's like, okay, 27th of all, this is why I fucking hate this man. Which is super funny, but it's also, when you think about it, it's also like the actual like in-universe explanation is probably because it's written in Japanese, which is written from top to bottom. So it's gonna be long like that. That's how they would be writing. So it's like, it serves like a purpose on like a visual comedy level, but it's actually also like a characterization thing because Van Zieks' notes are written in English from left to right, and his are written in Japanese from top to bottom.
And it's like a dick measuring contest too. Like,
yep.
Look, mine's bigger.
Of course, yeah. I mean, his scroll
yeah.
has to be bigger because it's Kazuma.
Yeah.
Alright, a fake execution, a falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone.
He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, Sumari. There were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Sogi and the British government.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
Okay, so I feel like someone else was definitely the professor. Just from process of elimination, I think it would hit the more emotionally resonant if it was Clint. We know nothing about Clint so far, so if it was Clint, but
yes, we do. He was hot and sexy and shredded and had an 8-pack, and everybody loved him. And he was hotter than his brother, according to Iris.
Special interest activated. That was funny.
Sorry.
But it could be someone else. So did they decide that because it would be a scandal if it came out that they had this guy take the fall for it? He was air quotes executed, but they were gonna let him go back to Japan where he would become like a non-problem. But then someone got wind of that and killed him when the plan was going to go through. Who could that have been? Because like right now that seems to be, it would be Baroque is the top candidate for that. Baroque showed up and shot him.
Yeah, I could see the logic there for sure. I can understand where your brain's going.
Are you excited to find out the answer? Fresh as I'm finding it out too?
Yes, I am, yeah. Well, I will admit to you that when I played this game for the first time, actually, okay, no, I think I've said this to you before, so I'm probably repeating myself, but when I played this game for the first time, I was genuinely so interested in this part of the mystery and what was really going on the whole time with the professor that, like, I was having dreams in my sleep trying to figure out the mystery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your brain
then
was
I'd wake up and be like, I've got it! And then I couldn't remember what the answer was.
It's always fun to have, like, it's like your own creative process of, like, expanding the universe almost when you're dreaming about stories. It's fun, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, thank you, Jay Hearth, for the 13 months. It's a tier 3 as well. You get to name a pal in Pal World if you want to from that, Jay Hearth. Getting used to jewelry is kind of the same as getting used to Coke Zero. So true, not sponsored. Coke Zero is a great thing to get used to, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever get used to a watch or something like that, but maybe a ring. I'm not sure. Straight to the coal mine. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Sogi can be explained in no other way.
Oh, he's mad. Order. Order. First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy?
Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon a new witness to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Ah.
Governor Kaidan? And the poor chief warder of the prison. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon to summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. Herlock got him. He's in the hall.
What? Father?
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated. What is that word? Rattle-pated. I like it. Rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barkley and the local prison earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Sholmes did that?
Are you telling me that...
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment. Name for a pal,
He looks so
Satan.
happy.
Okay, I'll name one of them Satan when we catch one.
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Uh-oh. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake. I, too, would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
It's the first honest thing he said all day.
And that's why I'm gonna have all of you assassinated the moment you step out of this courtroom.
Here I go killing again. Oh god, the Scottish guy's here. Oh fuck.
Yeah! You gonna do your Scottish accent?
I'll try and do a Shrek, maybe. I don't know. We're not due for break just yet, but I do need to go to the bathroom, so let's take a short break early. And I also like to check my email, so let's do that.
Okay.
Be back in like maybe 3 minutes or so. All right. Oh, I didn't do a countdown. I'm sorry. We should be back now. Hello, chat.
Yay. Hi. King Paints, go to the bathroom. I just saw them saying that they're stuck at their computer ogling Kazuma's breasts. Go to the bathroom. They'll still be here when you get back. Reassured.
He does have an impressive chest, though, considering he looks like he works out while wearing clothes, and that's the dream. That's the goal, is to be able to look like you lift while, you know, you have clothes on. Yeah, for sure.
I know, it's so annoying. To be fair, he is in a white outfit, and it's like, it's vacuum sealed to his body like a sous vide steak. Like, he's like packaged meat in a supermarket. So it's kind of impossible not to notice his muscles.
Do you think he has one of those like nozzles on the back of his shirt, and he commissioned Iris to like make like a vacuum cleaner and just sucks all the air out of him after he gets it on?
Oh my god, that's so funny. I could see Iris inventing something like that. That's amazing. Yeah, there's like a plug in the back that you just suck all the air out through.
Jacked Flapomatic, holy shit. Anyway, let us continue whenever you're ready.
Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
I, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison. I can't do it. I'll try, but I can't do it.
Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little...
Your other persona, if you don't mind, but for, you know.
little tidbits to passerbys, you know. I do beg your pardon. Of course.
4 today, and you've got them all. Holy shit.
It's just endless pardon pegging. Jesus, my name is Daily Visual. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Losh, the professor! We've already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there wasn't anything done toward happened. A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. Well...
Oh shit, he can speak Scottish. Uh-oh. He can translate.
It's hard.
Sorry.
Even some people on the Isles can't do it. Like, it's hard, man. The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't you imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection?
Donkey.
If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asoki out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. This is Kazuma. This is not gonna get him to talk.
Yeah. Like why? Like this is the opposite of what we should be doing. Yeah.
Listen, when
fucking episode of Fallout I watched, like like the guys in Brotherhood of Steel, and he's like, if you don't give me a stim pack, I'm gonna tell you, like, after this, it's all your fault, and we're gonna kill you once we get back to base. And then he killed them. It's like, yeah, of course he did. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was good. No, it's fine. It's your stream. Don't worry. I was gonna say, I remember that in the past, Van Zeeks has said, like, you know, be aware that if you don't speak truthfully on this, then you'll get in serious shit, basically. But the way that he says it is in like if this person still says what they're about to say, knowing that it's gonna potentially incriminate them, then they must be telling the truth. But when Kazuma does it right now, he's basically just like giving this guy a layup to lie through his ass as hard as he possibly can, because if he doesn't, he's gonna be fucking hanged. Like, what a terrible strategy, buddy. Don't do that. That's
if you
so
tell
stupid.
the truth, you're fucked for sure. If you lie, you're probably fucked, but there is a chance that you're not fucked. So it's like, yeah, there's only one valid move here. Yeah, and it's to lie. God damn it.
Witness, Governor Caden.
Huh? Aye, sir.
You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country, a great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
It's called effective management, like firing the worst performing member of an actively improving team. Yeah, no story would ever do that. That would just be stupid. The jailbreak plot. It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came in from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief ward of vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes.
I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot.
Just want chat, a reminder chat, I am like legit half Scottish. My mother was from Scotland, and I am still this bad at this accent. I didn't ken if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's great British Empire.
Saluting and everything. For queen and country.
A directive for the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right.
Who sent it? Who authorized that plan?
I dunno. I didn't ken that.
You're saying you don't know?
That's what I said. Listen, there was nae a thing about the professor case that wasn't it unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you. I see.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I failed to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here.
Bro.
Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination?
Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel.
People are saying we need to turn you up a little bit. Is that true or no?
Oh, that might have been my fault, because I rolled my chair away from my desk maybe a little bit. How do I sound now? Am I okay?
I can turn you up a little bit too if you want to like be comfortable like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it was genuinely just that I was too far away from my mic. Sorry.
I think I do that
I'm new at
sometimes
this.
too, and I don't realize. Let me move a little bit closer to the microphone. Okay, here we go. Gotta practice this position when I read more of Mouse's fanfic.
Oh god.
It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office.
It's kind of crazy how easily guilty can kind of go with the donkey calibration. It's
That's
like
it.
it's the
It's
Ace
just
Attorney
all-
version of that.
It's all how can we get words to sound like donkey?
Yep.
And you're coming with me. And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive. Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away.
And it wasn't me. can't even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office. What?
What? That's you.
There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I can't give you any indication of who was behind it. You can't be serious.
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with idle speculation. We just get the job done. I assigned the convict to Chief Warder Vigil here and put the plan to action behind the scenes. These two do not seem like they work together, actually. Like, they're very different people. So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all.
That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor?
Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it. Womp womp.
You made this guy jump out of a window. Are you gonna apologize? Nope, I guess not. Alright then.
Nope.
Well,
Sorry.
yep. Sorry.
Sorry I
All
made
right,
you jump
then.
out the window.
Alright then. Who else did know about the plan?
I've no the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folk in the prison service who've been given similar orders. So you don't know who else was involved. That's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Courtney Stevens. Or Dr.
I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like that's the perfect voice for Daily Vigil, actually.
Yeah,
like,
do you want to...
that suits him super. I can't
Do you wanna
do
switch?
a goofy voice. Sure. I'll try my best, donkey.
Okay. Or Dr. Scythe, she's known now. Wow, why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business? I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night? Unusual how? Oh, everything was unusual, exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. Let's become more southern, but gosh. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment. The fellow was surprisingly. Nope, I can't.
That was southern too.
You recalibrated me to southern. I don't think I can do this. Do you want to?
Do your best donkey and then try.
Donkey. The fellow was surprised. Nope. I immediately lose it. It's harder than it seems. It's way harder.
It is, yeah. Donkey. The
Yeah.
fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles.
Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country.
I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Oh, Losh Vigil. I can't apologize enough.
Oh, there we go. No, Governor. I don't believe you can. It won't change what happened. And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden?
How many modifiers can we stack to make Joe blue screen? Gorsh! Ari, wake up! Meow, I'm a dumbass meme, laddie. Wish I could read. Yeah. Fucking hell, what the fuck monster was that he made me say, Mary? I didn't kin if there was some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. You already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation. Well, be that as it may, I didn't ken nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I ken that much I do.
Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. Yeah, he knows. You told him. Chill out.
Uh-oh.
So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here.
It depends on who gave the orders. I don't know about that. Like,
I'll be real with you, buddy.
Like how high up? Like, is there a queen or a king at this point in British history? Is it a queen? A king?
Well, this is called the Victorian era, so that can be a little hint to you about who's currently the reigning monarch.
So
yeah.
King Victoria, like if King Victoria showed up and said orders, I think you'd get a royal pardon. If there was a high enough like up the chain, like anything equivalent like prime minister, like for sure, yeah.
Yeah, I think that would make perfect sense. So.
The royal pardon. Sorry.
The royal pardon is amazing. Yeah.
We've ruined so many more words this year already. Fucking hell. A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor.
So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence.
All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Logate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
My instructions were to do with getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I can't tell you anything about what happened after that, only. Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan. Oh shit, okay, so what do you recommend? Do you think we should just finish this line or should we pursue?
Well, as long as it's not going to annoy you to have to skip through the dialogue again real fast to get to this point, it might be there might be more dialogue after this that's like optional flavor text, and
that's
I do like the flavor text, so it's fun.
Too. Okay, cool. I just didn't want to make sure it's not tedious. Yeah.
Well, it's certainly not tedious to me. One of the people who probably loves this game the most in the chat and community right now. So, what?
What? We're a rum do. Nothing about it. What the fuck is a rum do, my we? But you have no mind.
I have never heard that.
You have to mind. They were special circumstances. It was to protect the British justice system. That's just how the execution had to happen, I think. Fucking Vigil is like crashing out live right next to it.
God, yeah.
You're saying that Mr. Asogi's murder in Logate Cemetery was his capital punishment? You realize Mr. Vigil tried to take his own life as a result. Well, that's another story.
Who was it? Who shot my father in the cemetery that night?
I've no answer to that question.
However it happened, the convict's life was destined to end that night. The moment the execution order was signed, his fate was sealed. This court will not pursue the identity of the individual who carried out the order.
Wait, what?
Dude.
Oh. Huh. So
what are you humming? I'm curious.
It seems like he was admitting that there was like a contract that was taken out to kill him in the cemetery there. It's like whoever, it's like instead of it being just happenstance, it's like no, that was an order and they did it. Yeah, that's how it felt.
Oh, okay, I see. His wording is a little sloppy there. It's less like calculated than a lot of the other things that he said so far. Like
my intended read there, or sorry, my read of his intentions there is that he was slated to be executed, and just because someone killed him in the cemetery, who cares? He died anyway, right? He's even though it was a crime technically that someone killed him like out of procedure, he doesn't give a shit. He's like he just still deserves to die. Yeah, instead of
he's a very Like, he seems like a very ends justify the means
Yes.
type person, and because he's real mad right now, he's basically just like showing his whole ass, being like, who fucking cares? He needed to die and he died anyway.
Yeah, and that's really the quality you want in Attorney General. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah, of
justify the
course.
means. Who gives a
He
fuck?
has my vote.
Thank you to Super Scoot for the 21 months with Stuck in Wildland, but still, thank you, Errol. Thank you, Errol.
Oh, thank you. Thank you back.
So Sogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later. Previously, on prison break.
I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations.
Then perhaps something compelled him to agree?
What a terrible thing. Using the law to legitimize such underhanded dealings with a desperate man. Only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice.
I can't help feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up.
Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, it doesn't, but I can't quite put my finger on what yet.
Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem.
Love Susie.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it was the last one, I believe, because at the end of it, it went to the conclusion.
Hold it!
Let's see if I can't overshoot.
What does this all
Yeah, nailed it. Okay. Oh, he's here! Just
You
aura
want to press him
farming.
just cuz?
Yeah, sure, let's
you
do
could
it.
if you wanted
Excuse
to.
me.
I forgot he was here, I won't lie.
Lord Van Zeeks. Let me guess. Is there something about the witness's last statement that troubles me? Is that what you wish to ask? Yeah, exactly. You're very perceptive. And you're very pathetic, whereas you would appear not to be. Uh-oh.
Wow, compliment.
You really need to learn how to read your fellow man, my Nipponese friend. Oh, we're back to that? Read them or reap them.
Damn.
Whoa. Oh no, we have to go through this again. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. That was worth it.
Can't help negging him a little even at this point. It's okay, I think Ryu likes it.
Hold it!
Oh, he does for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What does this all mean?
Okay, pursue.
Excuse me.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
He's saluting now. Why are they both saluting? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps?
For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make any sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape?
Uh-oh.
Yes, that's quite true. That's so true.
If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain.
Oh my god, he's so
Wow.
progressive.
Feminist queen over here, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence.
It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly.
Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and a body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it? Governor Kaden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. Gads, aye. Go on then. Oh.
Uh-oh.
It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have nothing to bargain with.
Hold it!
Admitting to the crimes? That was what he had to bargain with, surely. I can't see that myself. After all, did the prosecution have conclusive evidence against the Carly, eh? Sure, yeah.
This, you mean? Discovered during the I have no idea what this guy's trying to say sometimes. I have to use context clues from the other characters responding to him to understand what he meant by that.
Let's use our context clues. Here we go.
Yeah. It's good localization, honestly, because like, yeah, you wouldn't be able to understand some of the slang and lingo that these people are using. This, you mean? Discovered during the final victim's autopsy? There's every possibility this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection!
Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like. But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen.
You gonna give us some kind of evidence?
Hard evidence. Aye, that's right. So what I'm saying is, a bit flustered now, holy crap. The convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all.
The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place. He just like says, yeah, it's so true to the last person who agrees with him. It's really funny.
I do like that he's being held hostage by the jury though, or the gallery. Yeah, it is cool that they had that. Yeah, I thought that it was going to be everyone's going to be more on his side, but no, there's enough like variety in the crowd that it must be like no, he feels like he's being raked over the coals a bit here, so that's good.
Like the pressure is on for him to continue this. I actually quite like what that says about his character in how like this whole time he's like, oh, I'm doing this for the public. Like everything that he does is all about caring about like the public good and about what like the opinions of people and I'm not making much sense right now, but you know what I mean? Like he feels like he's beholden to the people of London, and the people of London are now, they're now saying, okay, well, since you are beholden, we want you to continue this trial right now. So his own peers are pressuring him to follow through on what he says he cares about, but obviously really, he really wants to get out of here.
he must be shitting himself, to be honest. Like he must be like, oh god,
like, yeah.
What a difficult position to be in. Like obviously he's a monster, but what a difficult position to be in to be like, I need to like maneuver here, but in a way that makes me look like I'm still powerful and in control and I'm not worried, but I still need to put pressure on them. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not owned, like kind of mood in this conversation. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. He's got to appear like he's in control and that he's cool with everything that's going on right now, but you can like his dialogue is very well written in that like everything he says is kind of like quietly threatening people to shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? Under the guise of it being like conjecture or speculation and stuff like that.
King Pain says, Kazuma and Strongheart in a pretending to be active listeners contest right now. Fucking hell. So he's a streamers do have to pretend not to be owned very, very often. Yes, yeah. And if you've ever seen a streamer, maybe you even seen me do this. If you've ever seen a streamer lose that D20 and then they stubbornly go down with the shit, being like, I'm not mad right now. I'm not mad at all. I'm fucking cool. I'm not having any issue whatsoever right now. And you're like, you're fucking fuming, dude. Like you're so fucking mad. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the hardest job in the world, really. That's why. It's just another reason. It's just such a difficult job.
That's so true.
Yeah. Yeah. And yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. Was he, or was he just willing to take the fall for it? So Sogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later.
I think that what they're saying is, sorry, I'm explaining the game to you. I shouldn't do that.
No, go for it.
Okay, what I was gonna say is that I think that what they're trying to imply is that the evidence against Asogi, you know, whether it was legit or not, was so overwhelming that he was gonna get convicted, like, for sure. So him, like, agreeing to go along with it and not even, like, and not say, like, hey, I didn't do this, he could have done that, but he chose not to for some reason. So if they could have just had him executed for sure with a guilty verdict, why did they negotiate him saying he was guilty in court and then do all this jailbreak shit and then just kill him anyway? Like, why? Why would he agree to that? Which they think that they figured that out because there was a deal, but like what bargaining chip did he have? Because just agreeing to say he's guilty is like the condition, but it's not why, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think my thought process right now might be wrong. So I'm trying to see if it fits, and I haven't got the information yet to click yet. My process is that he knew he was going to go down for it, but instead of making a stink about it, he agreed to go quietly so he could take the fall for it. But they agreed that if he was going to go quietly without fuss and they could do it secretly, then they could like squash a rumor, then or squash like some bad vibes from whoever really did it, and then he gets to
That's
go
true. Being
back.
a serial killer is pretty bad vibes.
Yeah, and then he gets to go home, but then someone broke that deal or caught wind of it and it interrupted it. But I think that's probably wrong. He must have had some sort of, maybe he had like evidence on the real person, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption to make. I think it's like a question of like, well, if they could have just executed him, what made them decide to go through with this whole like charade of breaking him out of jail? Because they could have just been like, all right, you're in prison, like fucking goodbye, all of our deals, they don't mean shit now, LeMayo, like, so it is a little odd, I guess, is what they're trying to say.
Errol being the IRL Susie next to Josuke right now. Nice. Can you make a time machine and go back in time and stream Silent Hill 2 with me for absolutely no reason? That would be fun.
Sure, why not?
I think we read this already,
Iris
right?
to help with that. Yeah.
Yeah. We have to press something here. Also, thank you to FredBet96 for the 513 sub with the message. Sup. How's it going, Fredbet? Hope you're well. Okay, so what are we going to be pressing then? I think we're going to use the Asogi papers, and we're probably going to be pressing the new one that came up, because that's what we usually do. Seems to me the Japanese fella didn't they have nothing to bargain with. All right, so what are we pressing with here? Would the Asogi papers matter here? Excuse me. Last Will and Testament. Apparently, Misogi described is the only weapon I have left. I get Shisogi Kibara requests upon my death any element of material possession the wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son Kasuma Sogi in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness I accept my fate in this foreign land and acknowledge I will never see my homeland family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. But in the description it says, apparently Mr. Sogi described it as the only weapon I have left. Okay, I'm going to press
Objection!
Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Sogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true. So true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway.
True, Mom. True.
Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Sogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Or an actual weapon. Havers, the fella couldn't be positive at anything like that. But know that he did, Governor. Oh, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Grad Zilade. It just lit up the screen to my left there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
The Asogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Ah! It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealed, did ya? You wee rat. Did I no tell you to keep that a secret? Oh.
You can't touch me now. He is right now, buddy.
Grr. When Mr. Vigil caught sight of what that will through the bars of the... When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell... Okay, it makes sense, I'm just being slow. Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder.
All right then. But what's on that paper?
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon! And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Sorry.
Well, yes. It's okay. All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Eh? Would I be right in saying that you knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow? Jings! What? Donkey! Jings! What the blazes are you blethering about? The will was found, right and proper. In the fella's cell where I said it would be.
But how can that be? Where in his cell?
Did he just slap his hands on the bench so hard that he hurt himself?
Yeah, he was like
Yeah,
shaking his wrists out. Yeah. We all searched the place from top to bottom.
Well, you didn't do a proper job, eh? You peely wally galoot. Fucking.
You can't criticize me now.
I showed it to you afore. Did I know, yon lawyer? Hark, a lawyer! Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi.
Which means everything is as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left, and yet this will contains nothing of significance at all, nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? That or incomplete. As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. True. So true.
That last vilification by the
Good word.
defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken. What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where's the real document?
Objection!
I don't know if I can remember anything that was said to me with that clarity 10 years ago. 10 years is a long time. 10
I know,
years.
right?
Yeah. God.
Yeah, it kind of makes you think about how it's scary how sometimes like court cases can get dragged out for literally years and years and years, and they'll
Yeah.
have to use witness testimony. And like, I can't even remember what I ate yesterday for breakfast. And I know people like will say that all the time when they talk about this issue, so that's a very cliche thing to say. But genuinely, like, it kind of scares me sometimes to think about how witness testimony can be very unreliable. But you also want to believe people when they tell you something that happened to them. So I don't know.
I guess
an
it's all
interesting
just
dilemma.
like summaries and vibes and stuff like that, just the gist. Joe, you can barely remember what happened last week. I needed a PowerPoint preparation for 2 months ago for this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Unironically, playing Among Us taught me how difficult it is to keep track of just colors of the people that
Yeah.
you see like walking around. Just wait, hold on. Was it brown? Was it red? Is that person dead? Who was that again? Just even there is like whoa, like yeah. Oh, thank you, A Reasonable Horse, for 25 gift subs. Holy shit, that's a lot of gift subs. And a lot
God, thank
on
you.
the pile from Unreasonable subs from A Reasonable Horse. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, an unreasonable horse.
Eyewitness testimony is unreliable even a couple hours later. It's only circumstantial, not enough on its own. Unfortunately, it still is given quite a lot of weight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the alternative though? Just like you can't prove anything, Lamayo, right? Like,
Yeah, I guess that's why in most cases, witness testimony is insufficient for like a total conviction. Most of the time, you need something else to make sure, and it's like kind of like so it's considered like circumstantial evidence in a lot of cases.
I love this song. Oh, it's
It's so good. Yeah.
Attention. Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Look at this from Ryu is stunning. Like wow, he's manipulating the whole entire audience here to be like this is wrong, this is an injustice, and he's doing it so
Yeah.
confidently too. The progression here on him, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it
the sweeping shot,
yeah.
nice, yeah. It's clear that Barclay Prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office. This is his moment, man. It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place. Is your lordship just going to gloss over these obvious and something facts?
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. His character development in terms of gaining confidence in himself is really nice because you can see from the very beginning that he is very articulate when he gets into the mode. And he's got a natural like talent for this for sure. But he's genuinely so sure of what he's saying and about how he needs to advocate for these people who are being unfairly like the justice system is being unfairly manipulated against them, and he sees that happening right in front of him, and he's like, no, I am not going to let you get away with doing that to these people. It's pretty good. What did you say?
Testify. We should hear more from the chief warden. Have him testify again. The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. I still have popcorn in this bag.
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth.
Oh, he's really losing momentum if he's saying that. Oh, shit.
Very well then. The silent majority agrees with me, actually. Very well then. Let the witness testify again.
Yeah, like the silent majority agrees with me about Sprinklergate. Yeah.
Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. I love how he says what you think you saw, like instead of what you saw. His language is already implying that this is complete bullshit.
It's so flavored with so much assumption and bias, yeah.
Yeah. You can see him like actively twisting the what's the word I'm looking for? He's like twisting the narrative in front of everybody to try and influence their opinions in real time. It's pretty good. Yes, sir, my lord.
Joe, you're the only one who remembers what Sprinklergate I was arguing about. I actually don't. Even I don't remember.
I'll be real, even I don't.
Yeah, I might go back and disagree with myself now. Not even I remember.
That would be so funny if that happened. That would be character development.
Yeah, I should watch that back.
Sprinklergate arc.
Yeah, watch that back and argue with past Joe, and then Avarice or Retness will put them side by side together, and just it'll be Joe on Joe combat. Yeah, it'd be funny.
It would be good content for sure.
Oh, more testimony. Okay. The Asogi Papers.
As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I only found out about the Asogi Papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in the cell. A kimono, I think it's called. Kimono. Are they comfy?
They are. Well, it depends. They are quite cozy, but they can be a little, what's the word I'm looking for? They can be a little restrictive depending. Like a woman's kimono can still be pretty cozy, but men's kimono are generally worn very loose. I have actually worn kimono in the past. I've worn some of the very fancy ones too, like furisode, which have like a bajillion layers on them.
Wow.
And it's comfy, but you're wearing so many layers and you're like wrapped up in them so tightly. It was kind of like wearing a bunch of blankets, and I was like dead ass almost falling asleep sometimes. Yeah. Someone called me a weeb. Hey, okay, listen, I literally went to Japan. I think it's okay to wear a kimono if you are like participating in the culture of the country you are visiting and they are encouraging you to do that. You know what I mean? I think it's fine.
Oh, hold on. Did someone say weeb? Because I have to play something. 1 second. I don't know if you're.
Yes, please do.
I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it, but let's see if it goes through. It might be too loud, but here we go. Did someone say weeb?
Rolled into one, I'm a weeb, my name is Thomas, such a weeb whose name is Thomas. I'm a weeb, yeah, I'm a weeb, I'm such a fucking weeb. I have no hopes, I have no dreams, just anime game streams and they all suck, you will see. Even though my waifu's to be.
Thank you for doing that, Balder. Holy shit.
I want you to know I didn't hear that at all. But
Oh, you
I did
didn't?
see chat lighting up with
Oh,
just
okay.
endless people laughing and saying it overlaps so well, which is super funny. I'm gonna have to listen to that after.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. He is pretty good at singing. Holy shit. Balder's really good at singing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to warn me before you play my voice so I can take my headphones off. That wasn't enough of a telegraph for you? Like, what? How did you get through all the
Boulder, you
rings?
should
Sorry.
have known exactly what was coming when he said that. Sorry, not to victim blame. My bad, Boulder.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sorry.
In
Anyway,
his
continue. Yeah, sorry.
Sure. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's the people needed to hear that. It was really important. In his kimono, that's a lie. We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true.
Were you no satisfied with calling me a liar the once Yowie Waffinger? What?
Huh.
Waffinger?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore.
Oh, aye. Here I go.
Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do? Is it?
He's doing it by himself.
Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared? He's going faster.
Gorsh, harder, daddy. Gar.
No,
Sorry, little and large. What a double act.
I don't think I liked I don't think I liked hearing you say that in the Lot of Heart goofy voice.
No, it's Goofy. It's not a lot of heart. It's not a lot of heart. I'm sorry.
We complied with the Sogi's will as far as was possible. I think it's worse if it's Goofy. Don't say that
Really? It's worse.
reassuringly.
What do you mean? It's worse if it's Goofy?
Goofy is a children's character from the Disney properties. I think that's worse.
Have you seen a Goofy movie?
I have.
I
I haven't
actually
seen it in
really
a
like that
really
movie.
long time though, but I remember really liking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that movie a lot.
All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
Really?
It counts for like triple points when you kill nobles. You have to remember that.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
And
amount
we
of
were
interesting
much
people
obliged.
you're killing. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely.
Aye. And you can't even deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh?
Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork.
Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh.
The smile he just had there. So not evil. Wow.
So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord. The Asogi Papers. As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Sogi and kept watch over his cell. Okay. So, would that mean that you converse with Mr. Sogi?
Nope, certainly. Yes, certainly. There was... Sorry. Yes, certainly. Though there was precious little time before his execution was due. He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder. What kind of man would? Like, genuinely speaking, what kind of person would you look at and be like, oh yeah, this man would kill scores?
Strong heart. Strong heart.
True!
Strong heart.
Great point, great point.
Yet he confessed in full to the crimes. Also, thank you to Jamming Ben for the 18-month resub with the jobs.
Fancy voice for that. I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply.
Oh, sure you can. Okay.
I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. But he was so tranquil and intelligent. It put me in mind of an Eastern holy man.
Vigil, what are you talking about? And what about the will you saw with him? What can you tell us about that?
I don't know. This is the era of like Orientalism and stuff, where people were fascinated in like a kind of weird, cringe way with what they were doing over in the East. So it's probably coming from a little bit of that.
It tracks.
It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well. Yes.
It's going more Yusuke. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell.
Hold it!
And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes, that's right.
And like the Bampot you are, you didn't tell me. A blatant breach of trust that was.
I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right.
Ah, so when exactly was the will penned? That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously.
Yes, at the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland.
Oh, that was nice of you. In that case,
Yeah.
why was it found in his cell? What do you mean by that? Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping. Sure, that's a good point, Ryu, actually. Yeah. Ah. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict cell. Ugh, well...
The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? Must be so easy to be Kazuma right now, cause like Ryu's just doing his job for him.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I almost said something really bad. Thank you to, it starts with a P. Thank you, Delete TF, for the gifting out a sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. A prison governor can't be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office.
In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter? I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
Wow.
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time. Dodging the question. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why.
Don't worry, Sherlock has the notary outside. You know, everyone's ready. There's a huge line outside. It's like 50 people, they're all lined outside the courthouse. Another inexplicable mystery then.
Well, the thing about that will...
We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes, and when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It can't have disappeared completely," in my face.
That was good. That was good. Nice. Aye, well, it's due to the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they should.
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruhodo.
Point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it?
But it proved impossible to find. That's right. Then, before I knew it, it was in the morning paper, that blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who'd risen from the dead. Oh, you mean...
The article based on Mr. Drebber's experience in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, that was it. The day after I'd read that news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you'd aided Genshin Asogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that.
Kazuma, I dare you to call bullshit. I dare you. I dare you. As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I couldn't have done anything else.
Really? Are you sure?
Hands were tied. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak? Aye, from the top levels of the prosecutor's office.
What name was on it?
I didn't ken afore, and I didn't ken now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The director said it had to be somewhere inside the fellow's cell. Document. Under the... What was that wording? Document, not will? Aye. That's what it said. Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after. He's in his mind palace.
He's trying to come up with new dialogue tree options that he can have his pre-prepared answers for. Continue with your testimony then, witness.
The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that he left that was left in his cell, a kimono I think it's called.
Hold it!
In Mr. Asogi's kimono? Aye, the one he brought with him when he was locked up. Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand. That's right, he was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution.
Indeed. He had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword? They let him have a sword in jail?
Karma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. Crazy that they let him keep it.
Yeah, I know. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon?
Have some respect, Ryunosuke.
Respectful silence? The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles, so it's fine. Just give him 5 swords. There's nothing they could do about it. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing. Sure, still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials. Aye. Pens might. He wrote that all before he needs to stay with us at Barclay C.
They didn't want to be culturally insensitive, so they let him keep his sword. Crazy work. Dr. Mikotaba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office. A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some Hanshi rice paper, no doubt?
I was present when he wrote it, but I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me.
My father had a passion for calligraphy. He found the profound black color of sumi ink to be very soothing.
I love calligraphy too, and this is coming from someone who has horrible penmanship. It physically hurts me to write, but I still really respect and appreciate it.
Yeah, beautiful writing is in and of itself an art form. I
It
think.
really is. Yeah.
I'm sure that cursive Japanese script must look utterly incomprehensible to English eyes.
Anywho, that's the document that was found in the fellow's kimono.
Despite the seriousness of his crimes, he was treated in a gentlemanly fashion until the end. When he was callously betrayed and shot dead in a dark cemetery in the middle of the night. Yes, the gentlemanliness of it is overwhelming. He's mad. Can't blame him, but still.
Super mad. The testimony doesn't give much away.
So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon.
It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Sogi actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
It's starting to sound like Mr. Sogi actually might have had something.
Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Thank you, Susie, for calling him out on that. Nice. I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen, and also on the brink of giving up. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail.
Absolutely. He had his own "it's so over, bros. Never mind, we're so back" moment in the middle of that.
Okay, so we're pressing until we get to
Hold it!
the interruption.
This is a long one, damn.
Yeah.
Forgot.
Is that right?
There we go. Benzi- no.
Excuse me.
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil!
Sir! It was Scarlet, sir.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful.
Is Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance? Something of importance. Possibly, or possibly not. I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around in this game. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Mitchell
That was a really good one.
be permitted to supplement this testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail.
Permission granted.
Really? Wow, okay. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken?
Hold it!
Hold it. Thank you also to Chitalian for the 40 months with the message, NL been talking about Moncton a lot today. What, really? NL knows about Moncton? I didn't even know that. Most Canadians don't know anything about Moncton.
I thought you were gonna say, I don't even know about Moncton.
Yeah. He's coming? Is he gonna visit Moncton? Because I could just like run into him then if that's the case. Moncton's a pretty small ass place, yeah. Thank you to
That's
Isle
scary.
Place Dineskate for 23 months with Hola Jose, ¿cómo estás? Glad to see more guests on stream. Hola Ari Hola. Ari now.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you all Place Dineskate. IRL stream hunting down NL.
What, like he's wild game?
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. He's somewhere. We're gonna find him. That's not creepy at all. Scarlet, you say?
Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in his cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, if I'm quite sure it wasn't black. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Witness. Is that really what you saw?
Oh, did he write it in blood?
Well, sir.
Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart?
I apologize. Continue.
Whoa.
Oh. What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way?
Fuck. Didn't have her. You can plainly see the writing here. It's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat.
Well, yes, you're right.
Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Sogi was holding that night?
Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
But it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me. The court need waste no further time on this matter. We have the will in question in our possession. There's nothing more to add.
A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder?
If you have an inkling, Mr. Naruhodo, you must present it to the court at once.
+2, Susie. +2, Z. That testimony doesn't give much away.
+2Z is really good.
It's
Oh,
cute,
I
isn't
really
it?
like that.
It's cute. +2, Z.
So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon. Oh wait, we already did this, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, so we have to press something somewhere, probably on the new one that was there. Okay.
I believe you just pressed the new statement.
Huh.
Yes.
Okay, so we have to present on this one, or
Hmm.
what could I possibly have to do here?
Hmm.
Oh, didn't someone have like red ink on their hands? Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. Well, that's Clint. What? Okay, I guess it's that then.
Objection!
Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What?
Havers again. You've no evidence to say that. Actually, I do. Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. Yeah, me too, bud, yeah. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does.
We have this tiny little paper and he has this huge fucking thing.
It reminds me of when the teacher is like, you can bring your own cheat sheet to the final,
Yeah.
and people will just stuff as much information as they possibly can on a sheet of paper, and sometimes people are like, well, you didn't say how big or small the paper is. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Scarlet ink?
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit, but I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. Also, don't ask why I'm wearing gloves.
What is your point, Counsel?
My point is this, whatever Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death, because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What?
What? I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open, his scarlet inkwell. But Clint was punctilious? Punctilious?
Yeah.
Punctilious
You
about
got
such
it.
things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was...
The same document that Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing moments before his death. Then it was... Ooh. If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to believe, it can only mean that, yes, Mr. Vigil,
Sir?
when you spotted Mr. Sogi with a document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not?
Alright then, but what's on that paper?
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. It's Zeke's last will and testament?
A last will and testament?
Ah. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Sogi said. Oh, you really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks. No.
What?
Objection!
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die. That is what it would mean, yes. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Shit. No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question.
Lord Van Zieks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done. Until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection!
And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
Because Rio said so, and that Genshin Asogi came into possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah, no, it couldn't be.
I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zieks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
Oh, he's like really upset.
Yeah. I think he's starting to, like, I think he's on the same page as Ryu right now.
Yeah, he is pretty smart. I think that Ryu is the smartest of the three, considering how Van Zieks acts in court. But I think Van Zieks is smarter than Kazuma. I think Van Zieks is pretty intelligent, actually.
If we're power scaling the intelligence, yeah, I would say that Ryu is the one that's got like the sharpest intuition, and that gives him an edge over Van Zieks, even if Van Zieks might be more like book intelligent than him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the bit, Zorox, with the joms. There's a dramatic zoom while we were talking there. A reason why Lord Clint Van Zieks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo, however difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Miss Susato.
So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, Susie. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture.
What are you getting at, man?
Ryunosuke?
As soon
he
as these
doesn't wanna
words
say
come out of
it.
my mouth, there's no going back. Yeah. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact a report, an accusation, a confession. Is it a confession? Because I'm doubting myself big time how this has gone through now. But the
So
fact
what
that
do
it's
you
here,
think was going on here?
the fact that this is here makes me think I should go for it. But I'm getting a different read on what's going on here now. Who else could it
Okay,
be?
what's your thought process? You could say it.
Well, my thought process is purely meta. Like I don't have like a really good reason to think that Clint Van Zieks was the professor or involved in with the professor, other than I just can't think of another character that can fit that hole in the plot. You know what I mean? Not to
Okay,
call
I
it a plot
see.
hole, just like the gap in the
No,
plot.
it's okay.
Yeah.
Should be fine even if you did say that, but I get what you mean. Yeah, it's like you're having a moment of like, I understand the themes of the story, and now the themes of the story are leading me to like meta try and guess what I think the answer is. Yeah,
Yes,
I get what
and
you're saying.
Clint Van Zieks is hugely on a pedestal to Baroque. So it's like this is gonna be like everyone has this moment of in the story of that happening. And the entire
I'm
country's probably
sorry
gonna
if
have that
I
happen.
gave you too much of a layup by mentioning.
No. It's
I'm not
okay.
telling you if you're right or not. I'm just saying that like I don't want to influence your thought process too much.
I think it could be that, but I also think it could also. It's definitely not an accusation. Well, it could be a report. And accusation could be the same thing actually. A report that
That's
leads
true,
you to
yeah.
believe to go for someone. Yeah,
Mhm.
ongoing confession.
You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection!
Oh.
Enough, Council.
Oh,
What are
he's
you
not calling
saying?
him Ryu.
Do you even realize a confession about the true identity of the Professor? That would mean... Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's...
Sorry.
Really?
I'm sorry.
I passed that
This is such an
D20.
emotional- I'm sorry.
That's why I didn't go for it. I passed it. I'm like, no, I can't do it in this moment. And then you really.
Sorry. This is such an emotional moment. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry.
No, that was really funny. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asogi at all.
No. You can't be suggesting.
It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself. Grrr. Ah! Oh shit.
This guy really is having the worst week possible. It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
The great Van Zieks family, they've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. And Lord Clint Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. But he was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature. If the general public ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished. My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks.
I wonder though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Baroque Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was? You have a blind spot to family.
Yeah, you can honestly like be looking at such blatant obvious proof that they did something and still find a way to bend over backwards to excuse it if you don't want to believe it. It's so hard. Not speaking from experience about that at all. Order! Order! Order in the court!
Lord Van Zieks. Is that his family crest he's clutching there? Is that what's on his shirt? Or overcoat?
It's actually Clint's prosecutor brooch.
Oh, it's even worse then. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
He inherited it from him when he died, because like you get one when you become a prosecutor. It's actually in Clint's portrait in his office. It's the same one, yeah.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a
And
really
he wears
good
it like
detail
over
then.
his heart. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the-
good symbolism. Yeah.
Yeah. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Yes, he did. Balmung. Balmont, he was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
That's an awesome name for a dog, I can't lie.
God damn, it has so much aura. Balmont.
It's like naming your dog Ragnarok or some
Yeah,
shit.
it's a demon name. Like, you say it 3 times, he's gonna show up. Holy fuck.
I don't believe this.
When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, always took Balmont. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master.
Oh.
He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. The jewel-studded collar? That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. How could you?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
It's just the most amazing dog collar ever. I didn't even realize it was literally a dog collar. My god, look at that.
It's beautiful.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B.
Oh my, you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. What?
Oh wait, that's you.
The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then, the collar you've described was Balmont's.
The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zieks' widow?
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Oh, was it revenge? Was there a bunch of people that killed his wife, maybe? That were responsible for it? Do we have any information about who the professor killed at all?
Yes, we do. If you want me to refresh you on that, Strongheart actually had a very hilarious, many people are saying this speech about how the members of the aristocracy that were murdered, most of them were considered by the public to be kind of like corrupt assholes who were terrible people. So a lot, like, there's a not insignificant portion of the general public of London who kind of feel like the professor was doing something good for society.
Like a Dexter situation, a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah. So
okay.
people are kind of, some people, it's like controversial for that reason.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, Matt, I don't remember that at all. Thank you for the refresher.
It came. Oh no, it's okay. It also came up because Baroque himself was like, it doesn't make any sense that my brother was killed because he was a great guy. Like, everybody loved him. He never did anything wrong ever in his entire life. So why was he killed also? It doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't fit the pattern. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been used it could have been from its quarry, of course.
But it could equally have been from human prey.
So is it true then? Clint Van Zieks really was the professor? Impossible! These Japanese are making it all up to exonerate their own. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society.
My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Uh-oh. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
"10 years have passed.
Alright, everyone settle in.
And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then. You may have the truth.
Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was.
Lord Clint Van Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself.
Clint.
Man.
The 19th century.
The 19th century. Oh, sorry.
Go.
I think this is Strongheart. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for. Oh, okay, we're good. I thought I was going to keep going. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes, and crime growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed. By a Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor?
Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once.
Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes.
Do you have evidence?
Nothing definitive as yet, but he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy.
So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Asogi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zieks mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course, Lord Clint Van Zieks perished.
That was a difficult one. I don't believe this.
So in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did...
He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate, and put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And? What about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. poor bro looks so upset right now.
Mm.
I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
I'm just a good guy. I just protecting everyone. That's
Yeah.
all. Nothing else. Yeah, yeah.
I did it all for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're admitting to it that you were behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father. I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally.
Gregson?
Obviously, he opposed me at first.
You off your rocker? We can't do something like that.
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yes, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella. We haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot.
And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop. Sorry, my mom was calling me at this exact moment.
That's okay. Do you need to take it? We can take a break if you want.
Nope, it's give me like 2 seconds. I am just gonna tell her, Mom, I'm busy.
But Mom...
Okay, sorry for killing the momentum like that. You know, moms
It's
are
okay.
like that. We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective?
Blimey.
A rare sullen, sad blimey.
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help?
Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. I think it's a little bit hypocritical of Genshin to go and kill Clint. What do you think?
I agree, actually. I was waiting for a good opportunity to bring that up if you weren't going to. I'm relieved that you agree with me about that, because, again, like, we've got that theme going on of characters who've been idolized by others turning out to be not so great after all. And that sure does continue to be the case with characters like Genshin and Clint, who are both real pieces of work, in my opinion. Because, like, even Genshin did straight up turn around and kill a man with his own hands after appealing to the law didn't work. And instead of being honorable and facing punishment for that, he negotiated his own jailbreak so that he could go home, right? So, like, that's definitely not the kind of person I think Kazuma thought his father was, and it's definitely not, like, he himself basically turned around and did the same thing that Clint was doing.
Yeah, exactly.
He was like,
it's exactly
damn,
the same.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that cycle continues even with the two of them there.
Yeah, like Clint is killing people because he's taking the law into his own hands and he feels like they deserve it, and that's what Genshin did to Clint just now. He's like, yeah, well, I need to stop you from killing these other people. Like, I still think it would be hypocritical even if he just took the L and took the execution after that, but he didn't even do that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. Yeah, that part especially is very much like they both had that moment of like, well, if the law isn't going to punish this person, I'm going to do it myself. And then it's almost like that cycle of family violence is continuing until right now, where Baroque Van Zieks and Kazuma Asogi are kind of going after each other in the same way, right? Where Kazuma is like, well, the law didn't prove that my father was innocent, so I'm gonna take things into my own hands and I'm gonna do whatever it takes to send Baroque Van Zieks to jail, even though I know he didn't do the crime I'm accusing him of right now, because I just need him to go to jail to prove that he was a killer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good, actually.
You said yeah, like you're not sure if you were following what I was saying. I'm sorry.
No. I was. My mind was preoccupied with Ryu's place in all this, because again, I was thinking about like how Ryu is just kind of like an insert for us, and we're not really involved in the same side of kind of like personal stakes that Kazuma and Baroque have. Yeah.
I think that Ryu is, so this is just my read in the story, but I think that Ryu, so all of these characters, particularly Baroque and Kazuma, who are very integral to the plot, their problem is that they are stuck in the past, and they are so stuck there that they can't actually see the truth that's right in front of them, and they can't move on. Ryu represents that ability to move into the future and accept things for what they are. And without him being there, they wouldn't be able to do that. And I think him being somebody who has no personal connection to either of these families, it's like they need him to be the person that can see it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anyway, that's just my opinion, though.
I'm sorry, I'm mulling it over.
It is kind of funny.
I'm still
No,
in the,
it's okay.
I'm still in the midst of this with everything that just
It's
happened.
okay. He loves it, Chad. He loves it. He's thinking about the story.
Oh no, I hate it. It's so bad. It's just, it's really disappointing. Yeah.
But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. What weakness?
You.
Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi. Me?
Oh, he's there.
Mm-hmm. Winding his watch as he does. Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again.
You scoundrel.
Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi, the gallows.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden.
Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what's it to be, Asogi?
Kazuma.
He did it for me. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order, at any cost.
Smirk.
I know, right? Like, kind of like evilly grinning when he says that.
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh yeah, that. Was it you? Lord Male Strongheart.
A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Baroque Van Zeeks?
He's just admitting it?
Insane! That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What brazen? I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel.
Angel with bloody hands. I think not.
Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could...
Minions! What?
Bro's just having like a supervillain monologue.
Yeah! Sorry for interrupting you there. Holy shit, sorry, that just struck me. Like, holy fuck, minions!
No, it's okay. It's like he's wanted to say that forever. Do you guys know how hard it's been, like, getting all my peons to do all my work for me all these years? My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Scythe.
So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything.
Is, like, gas gonna start flooding the room right now? Like, what's the plan, Strongheart? Like, what?
My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Lord Strongheart did it? An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway. If it was all in aid of keeping London safe. Really?
I guess, to be fair, every single person that, like, so Van Zeeks only did, like, capital crimes until Ryu came along. So, like, they make a point of being like, oh, he only prosecuted the worst of the worst. So I think they're like, well, those people deserve to die anyway. It is crazy that the judiciary is kind of maybe low-key agreeing with him, though. Sorry, this song slaps, by the way. There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago.
There's also that moment in the first one where McGilded dies after that trial, and you're kind of like, phew? Like, you're like, we got him off, but he was a real bad dude, and you're like, huh, yeah.
Yep. And also, when you find out that Ashley, like, took matters into his own hands after he got away with his dad's murder in the omnibus, he sets it on fire, and you were like, that's based, I'm sorry. So, like, the game itself sets you up to be like, well, I mean, to be honest, he deserved it. Same thing with Olive Green, where you're, like, on her side a little bit, that she tried to get revenge on William Shamspeare for killing her fiance. And she's like, no, you deserve to die for what you did, but, like, you're like, yeah, okay, go girl, I kind of get it. Like, it sets you up the entire time to kind of go through that thought process yourself, where you're like, well, I mean, you know.
It's nice that they didn't shy away from that with Olive Green specifically. That it wasn't like, they didn't exactly celebrate it, but they didn't condemn it either, like really harshly. It's like, you know what? There's a point here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Therefore, yeah, this trial can go no further.
You know me, I hate
heard
revenge and vigilante justice. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Oh
So,
yeah, you can't stand it.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Little did Strongheart know this being broadcast all over the country via fucking Bunny Radio right now. Can he do this? Can this trial really end now?
I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks.
What?
Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign.
During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect?
That's you. My bad.
Yes. But it was only once, not more. Only once? Really? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. Oh. The dog went rogue?
Using a dog as a murder weapon feels like it could lead to some unintentional or undesired outcomes sometimes, yeah. That will do. Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Isogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
But
there are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Isogi, and the 3-paged last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained.
3-page? Was it 3 pages? I thought it was 2 pages. Oh, there's a page missing. Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. I don't believe you, but okay. That is all. Court is adjourned.
And then he runs to the SS Grouse, takes Judge Jigoku's lodgings. He's gone. He's gone.
He hides in the suitcase. He looks so mad there to be objected to.
Thank you, Kazuma. And also thank you to Bidoof for Life for the 51 months. Thank you very much, Bidoof for Life. Thank you for the resub.
Me?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. Pro's actually calling it an 11th hour discovery. Okay.
What discovery?
My lord, I'm afraid. I must insist the trial continues. It just never ends.
I beg your pardon.
As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction?
He's down to our level right now. This is funny. He's like, yeah, what was it? He's in the pit. We're all brawling. God.
Yep.
One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Is it the page thing? Lord Strongheart. It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Rinosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem. Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Sogi still walk this road. I can do the recap. Yeah, however much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only two extant pieces of evidence for the time. The woebegone ring that acted as inquiring evidence to condemn Genshin Sogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
Ro's inability to just shut the fuck up is really coming back to bite him in the ass.
Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? He started grandstanding and dug his own grave here, yeah.
Explain what, counsel?
Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent?
And whilst an inconsistency remains, none of us will sleep. The defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Rinosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, counsel. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my words contained a contradiction? With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
Take that!
Take that. This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-page last will and testament.
Ah.
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see.
A trifle?
Governor Caden.
Eh? Well, what can I do for you, sir?
You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament.
I was there for sure. I remember the black Vurum like scrawls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time.
What?
Okay, only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan.
For legal purposes, we required only his will.
And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page oughtn't to be sent.
Objection!
How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, counsel.
As it happens, I have the third page of the document with me here. Now, what?
My father's message. Crazy he brought that with him. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. Well, maybe Sholmes was like, and make sure you bring all the evidence you have.
That's true. Sholmes would do that, yeah. He just knows.
Yeah.
It'll be too
Yep.
late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Is Kazuma okay with that?
Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection!
Maudlin.
That's rude. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the contents of that message. I should know the contents of that message. I mean the court. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear.
Yes, sir. Only, I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read Verum language. Oh, who's is this me?
I'm not sure.
Is it Herlock?
I don't remember. My bad.
I think it's Herlock. Let me. This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. No, it's Mikoto. Okay.
Close enough.
If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father! You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba?
Mikotoba. I don't know if I can say that, but I'll try. Naturally, I consider
It's
myself
fine,
a
it's
member
fine.
of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message.
Uh-oh. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness, and darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the end of the message, it would seem. Oh, thanks, Dad. Yep. A haiku poem, twist thy head,
Father...
gouge the head and kill.
It is kind of written like a fucking epitaph. What is Karuma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade, known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit.
It's not known to me. Oh, you just have to get that in there. Holy shit.
Yep.
It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Details of the Asogi papers have been updated in the court record.
All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
How dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother.
Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever.
Arr. Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you state time and again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection!
What about Inspector Gregson then?
And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed.
They were a little bit criminals, however you dressed it up. There was nothing fair or just about that.
They were just following orders.
True, true. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? God, what else is it that you're hiding?
Dr. Mikodaba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
Here we go. This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruhodo,
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? Yeah, you can. Yeah. It's in the sword. It's in the sword for sure. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Ooh!
Ooh. What? Don't be absurd. There's nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time that you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Finally, someone is noticing. Yeah.
Nonsense. He's gassing us up. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I dare say. I don't know, but give me 5 minutes. The final decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale.
How can you... Decisive?
Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord.
Let it be so then. Present what you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? The old save.
Just in case it's an instant fail, because for the last time, I think, because I think it's the last one, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer!
What did I say, counsel? If you're capable were my words. And this evidence clearly demonstrates you're not. You're capable only of destroying your own argument.
Oh no! But I'm a lawyer! Come on, Ryunosuke. We know that Asogi-san negotiated with Lord Strongheart 10 years ago, using the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks as bargaining power.
And yet, after his death, that document couldn't be found in his cell at the prison.
So, does the fact that it was never found mean it could still be hidden somewhere undiscovered after all these years? My lord, the defense does have that evidence, and I'm ready to present it now!
Well, it seems you're intent on more self-destruction. Let it be so, then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable.
That's false, but I'm gonna need 3 more bad evidence before I throw you out of this courtroom. Okay, so I think it's in the sword for sure. So do I have to, do I just present the sword? Or like, cause if I remember correctly, this looked like a little latch that would open or something, right? Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try. Oh, we shouldn't open it though. Kazuma should open it. It hurts
Yeah,
my
I hear
neck.
what you're saying.
That's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion? I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And, as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe.
Kashira. So Mr. Sogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. Sure. You don't think.
Ooh, ah.
Really? All these? Yeah. We're. You know what? We're just gonna tank it. Look what's inside it.
Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment?
It's scarlet.
Ooh.
Dear Danny, scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end.
Clint Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that faithful night. So for 10 years. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karma, and nobody knew. If you know, Joe, I will be honest with you. I actually also think that the way this is done is kind of stupid. I think that the problem is that they make it look too easy to open the sword. This animation needed to be more complex because, like, I will say that they're not supposed to just open like that. So it's like, I can't imagine that someone like Kazuma, like, this sword means everything to him, right? It was his, like, dad's last worldly possession, and it represents the souls of their entire family, and, like, in a sense, it's also a symbolic reminder of his duty to get revenge. So because he doesn't know the sword can come apart like that without breaking it, I don't think he would have ever tried. But they make it look like you could literally just, like, pull the cap off and it just opens. And
yeah.
I think that's silly. That's the problem to me personally, I think.
Maybe if he, like, somehow found a way to seal it with wax or something like that, so it wouldn't come apart, or there was some sort of, like, twist it right then left then to, like, a safe combination or something like that.
For sure.
Yeah. Then I would be like, oh, cool. It actually was a secret hiding in plain sight. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I mean, it's like, even putting aside Kazuma for a second, you know, Strongheart would have scoured that thing for anything suspicious before sending it back. So, like, because he was looking for something, right? So he may not know how a katana is built, but still, like, it's probably true that I don't know, like, I would assume that it's probably they should have made it. Sorry, I'm rambling now. I don't know what point I was trying to make. But yeah, I think that the animation or something needs to be more complex, because this is such a huge moment too. So yeah. A moment that I'm killing by slowing the momentum down. My apologies. The Last Will and Testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
I also think Kazuma should be the one to do it. I think
yes.
It's his dad's sword. Like what are we doing? Yeah. Like this isn't about it is about his dad really, but it's not from his dad. But still, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
I think it would have been a more powerful moment for you know what? Maybe they ran out of budget and they couldn't afford to, like, do the whole animations of Ryu giving the sword back to Kazuma and then having Kazuma open it and stuff. But I thought that I agree. I think that would have been like a better, like, emotional moment for Kazuma. But I guess one could also argue that it's a nice, like, piece of theming that the truth Kazuma wanted was right there the whole time, but he was so obsessed with maintaining the honor of his family or whatever that he needed Ryu to see it for him. But he still could have been like, hey bestie, you want to hey, just like turn this real quick for me?
If you had to break it, maybe like you have to trust in the process. Like you have to smash the hilt. Like the sword would be fine, but you have to smash the hilt on the stand in front of you, maybe. And maybe he wouldn't want to do it, and then Ryu had to grab it from him and smash it for him.
Oh
and
shit!
Like, look,
We're writing a fanfic
Yeah,
that's
we
better
are.
than what just happened.
Yeah, shit. Hey, before we get back into it,
Alright.
thank you to the Bok Choi Boy for the 7 months. USB Blasting for the 41 months with, hi, I got here from the last VOD. I am pogged and ready to go. And thank you, Momo the Duck, for the 7 months with, missed the stream yesterday, but glad to see you're back on Ace Attorney. Yeah, we're finally finishing. It feels good. Yeah, we're at the end. Is there a good time for break now or coming up? Because we're due for one.
There will be a pretty good one soon.
Okay.
We should continue with the hype moment because this is Ryu's big like holy shit, I found the cool ass like will or whatever. So yeah, we should let him have this.
Okay, that works for me.
All right, the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait, oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Clint Van Zeeks' will has been entered into the court record. Last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks has been hidden inside the Great Sword Karama for years, a trump card left behind by Genshin Sogi. I love this music, it's so good.
Oh wait, before you do that, I have one quick request.
Sure.
There's a tiny little bit of fun lore, and you can get an achievement if you inspect the hilt of, like, the head of Karma, the sword, again after this.
Okay. Look up here. Twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Kasuma's father certainly had a way with words.
And he certainly thought up an ingenious hiding place, too. It seems almost playful at first, but I do wonder if over the years, perhaps, the duties of the Asogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sorts of duties? Well, I could believe that. Kazuma conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. Asogi clan appreciator for having examined the head of Karama again. Nice.
Yeah, that's all. It basically implies, like, I don't know, they were like into espionage stuff, which is on it. Like the sword handle having a secret compartment is pretty cool. I won't lie.
Oh, I think so too. Also, he seems to be built for it, considering he got all the way to England after with amnesia, even like that. Plus resourcefulness. Yeah.
It's in their bones to do
Spycraft
this shit.
is genetic at this point. We're assuming it's hereditary. Yeah.
It's true. It's like how the aura farming with like the bow in Genshin's hair and Kazuma's headband both flowing in the wind. Like they just do that.
That's cool. All right. I can't read this, right? Am I wrong? It's gonna.
You present it.
I present it, and then we're gonna
yeah.
read it.
Take
Okay,
that!
cool. All right. Here we go. I really want to know what this says.
Mm-hmm.
There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. So did we go, like, how did we open that when it's on Kazuma's belt? Like, what?
Oh, it's because he submitted it back to he had to relinquish it to the court yesterday
okay.
when, yeah, because he broke the end of it, right, and had to, and Ryu was like, hey, buddy, so if you didn't do it, you can show us the sword right now, and if it's intact, then we know you didn't do it, and then he's like, shit, and has to give it to them, so.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It was a while ago, to be fair. To you, it was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was.
The last will.
It was yesterday.
Mm-hmm. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Huh. A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
That's right. It was. Only. I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Privately, so you can call bullshit on his opening sword.
Impossible. That can't be.
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh, his face!
Ah!
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karama?
That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of the sword all these years, just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly look official. My god, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it.
Objection!
You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once.
Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
Oh shit! Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I beg your pardon? Forcibly ending a trial without good reason. And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Sure, why not?
Ugh.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks really did pen a will that day. It's exactly as the young Japanese man said. Read it out, now! We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty! Well, well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you hoped.
You fools. Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it.
Read it, read it.
The prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then.
No. For God's sake. No!
I pen this,
You should read this.
my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor, with a U, an honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. Damn. I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. Yeah, they were nobles, right? I will not here discuss will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity, a demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such a vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. Okay, Natsui. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. This letter goes kind of hard, actually. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes in the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims after the first one. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
You get one free kill. Sorry.
You get your card punched the first time you kill someone, but after that, so that's
Yep.
Lord Strongheart.
Yep.
A moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country, but you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now.
Bro's smiling?
Yeah, what is he doing? It just didn't make sense
It
to me.
It reminds me of that meme of the dog in the sunset with its eyes closed. Have you seen that?
I haven't seen that one, no, sorry.
Okay, sorry. There's a very specific like image of a dog in the sunset, and it's like kind of smiling, but it also looks like pensive at the same time. I'm not sorry. I don't know if anybody. The life dog, someone is saying.
Oh, it is like that. Yeah. It's just like that. Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
Tranquil. That
Mhm.
the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man.
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you set sight. Oh, he said it like, oh, but you did. To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. You know I had to do it. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire.
By murdering the man.
The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
Then who? Yeah, who? Who did it?
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
It was Jigoku? Judge Jigoku?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough.
Shishiro, you fool.
As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go according to plan.
Roar.
There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Drebber.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London's cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night... Blast. Blast is
Blast.
crazy. Blast. If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then oh wait, this is Shishiro. Go ahead.
Then what do we do?
Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku. Shoot Asogi at once.
Okay, I'm going to shoot.
He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go.
What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan.
Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished forever. Come on, Jigoku, do it! Pull the trigger! Shoot! Crazy that his solution was to shoot Genshin, by the way, and not the guy who showed up to dig up the grave.
Yeah.
Insane choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also loved to think that like they were like hiding behind a nearby grave, like these two gigantic men like hunched behind it, looking over, like whispering frantically. It's really comedic to imagine.
They are huge. Jigoku is even bigger than Strongheart, isn't he? Like Jigoku is one of the is the biggest person in the whole story. He's fucking huge.
When you see like the character standing in the witness stand, he like absolutely towers over them, and he towers over them in that photo too. However, what's really funny is that in the concept art book, they claim that he's like 5'6" or something, which is hysterical.
What?
Because I know because it's something that is actually like it is directly contradicted by the game itself. So I actually like I'm convinced that's a typo. And they meant it to be like 6'6" or something like that.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
It has to be, because Ryunosuke is 5'6". Like you see him standing next to Ryunosuke in a photo, and he is towering over him.
He's like a full foot shorter, taller than him at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then, Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the... Oh, it froze. Awesome. Back in the... You want to finish the sentence for me?
Back.
There it is.
Okay, there you go.
The grave from which he'd just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, and this is probably a good break point if you want.
I think that's the last question, isn't it? Are there any more unanswered questions at this point? I think. I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, who's Iris's dad is a big one, but like Sherlock's involvement maybe. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a break here then. With all this good music for break 2. Okay. All right. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Chat.
Okay.
Hello chat, we're back. Sorry it was a little late. I was sending a couple of messages during break and it took a little bit longer than I was anticipating. I used to think he would hate it somehow, but I'm beginning to believe the stream. Uh-oh, about what? Oh, I didn't get water. 1 second, let me go grab some water from the fridge.
Oh yeah. You gotta hydrate. Go ahead and do that.
Whoops.
Oh shit, you dropped something?
I dropped the cap of my water bottle.
Okay, well it could have been the water itself, so
I'm
that's
okay.
good.
I'm okay.
Good. Errol, has anyone told you that you sound like Jenny Nicholson? What? No.
Jenny Nicholson.
That's
Is that
sh
the Star Wars person?
Yeah. Yes, she did the Star Wars hotel video.
Oh, she did the my favorite video of hers is she went through all of the Land Before Time movies.
Yes,
that's
that's such a good video.
I loved those when I was a kid, and it was such a blast from the past to do that. I still sing the fucking earworm "Friends for Dinner" even now.
Oh my gosh.
From
Yeah, me too.
The second or third one. Yeah, I don't think you sound like her, but I haven't listened to her in ages, so I would have to go check.
Shit.
going,
Well,
Mouse?
Mouse says that she can hear it, so I guess it has to be true.
Deep water doesn't go as hard in English as the Finnish subs. Is it better in Finnish? Deep water, or something deep water. I'm not gonna know the lyrics. I like it though. Peak video chat. There we go.
All right. Okay.
All right. Let's.
It was Jigoku.
It was
Yes.
Jigoku.
Sorry,
yes.
I went right back into
No,
it
no, it's okay.
without,
Go for
without your
it.
permission. My apologies.
Permission. No,
Okay.
it's okay. Oh wait, hold on. I do need to say thank you to Haloli Ravioli for the 42 months. I have not been able to watch the streams for a long while, but the VODs were a welcome distraction in tough times. Thanks to Nadja for making this possible. Thank you, Nadja. That's me giving myself a thank you. I'm Nadja.
Me when I lie on my own stream? Streamer loves to spread lies and misinformation.
Strategic big gulp of water taken there. Anyway, whenever you're ready, Errol.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Did I morb this?
I'm trying to think. I think that you morbed the idea that Jigoku was involved in the plot, and then some like to break to get Genshin out from his grave, and then things went wrong. So kind of, you were halfway there.
Really? I don't remember that at all. I don't think I had any lead whatsoever on who killed Genshin at the cemetery. Yeah, this is catching me completely off guard. Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You could imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
Yeah, merely just a little reminder, yeah.
Gentle nudge. How do you sleep at night? Really easily, I'm sure, actually. I
Yeah.
don't think this bothers him at all.
In a bed of plushies.
Surrounded by his Benjamin clocks. These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the dark. Let's start over. I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reigns supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, You haven't fought crime at all. You are crime.
How dare you? I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death.
Objection!
Oh, this is me. Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way.
I get those words mixed up all the time.
And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough. He's running defense for Baroque now. That's crazy. Kazuma's come around completely. Bigger enemy that he can hate now, I guess. Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals?
When are we gonna tag Baroque in, actually?
We have to fight fire with they like do like the baton pass like clap that they do.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
Yeah. We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper.
Then they don't function at all.
Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Objection!
You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court while enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name.
And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide, and also challenged Clint to a duel and then killed him. Yeah.
And also did the same thing that you did, just only one time, so he got his free birthday kill.
Birthday kill? No, the dark recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you!
You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls? He's so angry that it was all for Queen and country. I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
Oh, he's fucked. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. Yeah, that's it. Kick him out. Yep.
Yep. Bye.
I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Oh no, he's strongly suggesting something. Oh no.
That's serious coming from Ryu. If he's strongly suggesting, yeah. Ah! I'm hearing the Florence song in my head.
Yeah, I was doing it. Yeah, I was doing it too. Yeah.
Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows. Dear me. I'm still hearing out the third round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance.
What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud, keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it? Done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes. I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No? Dude.
What? Oh.
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection!
You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining?
What's the difference?
Dude, be for serious right now. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of he loves being like lords and ladies. Don't forget, I love women. Gentlemen of the jury. He's appealing to all people of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself? That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak? That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector? And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt.
Public order in the capital will completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century.
Precisely. As it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals.
Oh, holy shit. Alright, so this is how the banks got bailed out a couple years back, huh?
Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force. A comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves.
You know what? He's got a point. He's got a point.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you? He may be a mass murderer, but at least he's not a sexist.
He has a point. The things Lo Shanghai has done are quite unforgivable. But on the other hand, isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital? We can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. Strongheart, Strongheart, Strongheart,
Strongheart,
Mael,
Strongheart.
Mael, Mael. Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary. Man has never needed a drink more in his life. For your rousing response, friends.
He's bowing.
I express my heartfelt gratitude. He's eating it up. This is his moment. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
We have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Do we? Lord Strongheart.
Gotta give it to him.
We gotta give it to him. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
This is a very realistic game.
Ryunosuke.
It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. Raise an objection, use evidence, wait and see. I don't know. I have no idea. Can we even raise an objection here? What would we do? Use evidence? I don't think there's any evidence here. Maybe we
Everyone
present our
like
lawyer
chanting
badge.
his name in the background is crazy. It's like they're at a football match.
Raise an objection.
The Brits do love their football.
Yes, when all the games are over, it's an obvious choice. Let my voice reverberate around the courtroom and make people listen to reason.
Objection!
That was the easy part. But what do I say next?
As a man who has fought many battles in this very courtroom, let me offer some advice. Objections need substance behind them. Otherwise, they are merely objectionable.
Oh, let me go again and tug on some ears. Let me go again. The defense has no objection to being penalized in this instance. Okay.
Fear not, Mr. Naruhodo. I certainly won't object if you decide to make perhaps a wiser choice now.
Yes, right. A wise choice, of course. Here it comes. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
Yeah! But Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now.
Take that!
Oh my, yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. And no doubt, Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfold. Yeah, sure, whatever. He's practically psychic, yeah. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave.
All right, here goes. Heave! Ow, ow, ow. My dear fellows, must surround you every time. A gentle tug will suffice. I'm the judge now, apparently, Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo, because I'm over here.
Mr. Naruhodo, he's...
What?
It's Mr. Sholmes!
And he's a ghost? I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart.
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man.
Wait, what the fuck? How is he doing this? What is... Has he got a projector in the fucking ceiling? What is he? How is he doing this?
The Bobby in the back who just keeps looking around
Yeah.
but not doing it.
It's magic? What the? We can't get a hold of him, my lord.
Magic.
We just go right through him. He's loving it. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company? I mused. Oh, did you? Yeah. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description.
And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes, now you're just being immodest. You mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? I agree with Baroque. I agree. I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner. Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
Ah, my good fellow, I'm not even here. Dear me, you on the other hand, more strong heart appear to have very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here. Yeah, there we go, I'm not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking.
Where exactly are you?
The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
What? You can't be. Buckingham Palace?
What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Zato? I've never heard of it.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo?
I am the news. Mr. Sholmes? Is Iris with you here? Is Iris with you there? Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty. No, Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
What?
Queen Ex Machina? Is that what we're doing? What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo. Order. Order in the court. I demand immediate silence. Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be... I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all.
I think at this point he's a fucking sorcerer, actually, so I think we're just gonna all have to go. This is Sholmes' world, we're just living in it. Unforgivably distasteful
True.
trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So, I decided to show her. Everything, from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. I don't know how to say it.
Cinematograph, maybe?
Cinematograph. There we go. That's better. Yeah.
You meddling.
This is some kind of nightmare.
Real.
Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with the talk of my latest invention. No doubt, you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
You don't mean...
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assumed there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know.
You...
I confess, I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years.
No, I was merely... Oh, sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky?
She's besties with the Queen now. Iris, there you are. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty. A message?
Well then, is everyone sitting comfortably? Ahem. Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by a jury in the coming days.
So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Male Strongheart. It's just a stupid day. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. I wasn't done. Shut up after today. Your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Kazuma fuming that we got to deliver that instead of him.
True. Adjourned. 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 Court is adjourned!
It broke. Double guilty. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Ah! That shot is peak, I'm sorry.
Did it fell and then it kept going? Oh, he's there now. Oh shit.
Lord Clint Van Zieks left a will in which he confessed everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Oh shit, he's still doing it, which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume. What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. Aw. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry? How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
What? One last what? Is it on the other side, or we didn't finish reading it? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Baroque, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deed should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. Genshin just farming in the background, huh?
I know, right? I love that they they decided to have a duel together with each other to set like let's be real. That's just how men settled things back then.
It was a better time.
like I'm joking, but I'm also so serious. Guys loved solving their problems with the duel back when that was still socially
I would love to have a
permissible.
duel. It's a dream. I would love to have a duel. Yep. Yep. Yep.
All men dream of having a duel to the death. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
Clint. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Shishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans.
I'm sorry, I only just noticed for the first time that Sholmes is standing
Yeah.
like somberly behind
Yeah.
him. I never noticed that before.
He's like a force ghost.
Oh my god, okay, sorry, keep going.
And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? Easily, like I said, I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away.
And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as... You very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. Ah. However,
Everyone forgot.
yeah, yeah. I did too, yeah. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. Yes! Yes! He's back! May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend. Old indeed, my lord. As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. I knew he was here. I knew he was here. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today.
He just had to finish his popcorn first.
The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord. The first
And
time
no
I
thanks to
faced
Kazuma.
you... No, Kazuma's getting no credit whatsoever. The first time I faced
Fuck
you in court,
Kazuma.
just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations that if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it. No way, not on the first one. Not second
Oh
trial,
my
maybe,
God.
not the
He's
first one.
basically saying it was love at first sight.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah. He's proposing, yeah. What?
Mm-hmm.
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility or my feelings. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese. after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. Whoa! You are a lawyer of boundless talent. Oh my god, that must feel amazing.
Wow. Oh, Lord Van Zeeks.
The guy we've never lost to thinks we're a great lawyer? Damn. When I first... when I first...
That took me out of Jesus.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. Oh, thank you for the gift
Oh
subs,
my
Annie.
gosh. Yeah, I just noticed that. Thank you so much, Annie.
50 gift subs, holy shit, thank you so much, Annie.
I hope you're having a wonderful time in the spoiler chat. Annie loved playing this, and he was super excited to
Oh,
see
did he?
you
Oh,
play
that's
this. Yeah.
Someone in chat said that they were Yaoi subs. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Aperture City for 13 months too. With a lol. Thank you very much. Did I say thank you Nozo? No, I didn't. It was Halali Ravioli was the last one. Thank you Nozo2727 for 13 months. Very glad to see you finish the greatest season. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, maybe I did say thank you this one. I'm not sure. Thank you again. Why not? The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Osogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Uzato, who helped me study to become a lawyer.
You should have said her first, buddy.
Yep.
I know that
Yeah.
Kazuma's your boyfriend, but oh my god, come on.
She's our
Stop
rock.
thinking with your heart and start thinking with your brain. You could never do this without her.
The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival, my learned friend. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
They keep jump scaring Van Zeeks with that.
Saving the
He
best
keeps
for
getting
last,
scared.
Mr. Hodo. What a really he is. Yeah, he hates it. Is he secretly like a technophobe or something like that? Because he likes to play with the like old school dolls and stuff with his crime scene
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
I have, it would be my headcanon personally that he prefers like the old school stuff. Like he probably still has gas lamps instead of electricity and stuff in his house, even though he could definitely afford to get everything be electric at this point.
Doesn't like guns. Yeah. Maybe he doesn't like
True,
guns.
he prefers
yeah.
a sword. Yeah. hmm
I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now. But actually, it's not true. What?
Wow. I mean, he's right. He did kind of low-key ruin Van Zeek's life a little bit just now with the truth.
He'll get over it, it's fine. The truth can also
Yeah.
cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
It's not straight when you're involved, buddy, but
Mhm.
okay.
Yay, Susie! Kazuma smiling. Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Arahodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced. Thank you very much. So does that mean we're getting paid?
No.
No? Okay.
Wait,
So-
Van Zeeks is our client. Oh, we're set for life.
Oh, yeah, he could pay us. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Van
He's
Zeeks
got
might
those big money.
he might say something like, you know, I won't do the discourtesy and insult of offering you monetary payment. It'll just be the respect, and we'll be like, okay, fine, whatever.
What he would do is he would just open a bank account in Ryu's name and then just start paying all his bills for it. I'm describing a sugar daddy, never mind. Sorry. Sorry.
So until our paths cross again somewhere. Well then. It would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Baroque Van Zeeks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Baroque Van Zeeks, not guilty.
Yay!
Confetti court? Confetti court! Yeah! Confetti court.
Yay!
Firework court!
Yay, my brother's a mass murderer and my entire family's reputation is ruined forever and the entire aristocracy has a reason to hate me now because I killed their relatives. Yay!
And also, London's going to be riding the streets tonight because the whole justice system has fallen down no matter what the Queen says is done. We're good. But yay! Confetti court not guilty. Yay! That is all. Court is adjourned. Everything will be alright. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. It'll work out.
4th November, 4:21 p.m. Yo Bailey for the last time. Defendant's antechamber. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo. I really must congratulate you. It was a truly, truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Susato. Oh, now he says it.
Oh, at least he knows. Your kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but my boyfriend's having a really bad day. But exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh, well, in that case... I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeeks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Oh, shit. Miss Susato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
You got another oh dear. Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you have demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you.
Oh fuck, I can never say this word. What magnanimous words. There we go.
When it popped up on the screen, I immediately thought, thank God I don't have to say it.
Oh my god, you and me with like difficult words, fucking hell. A big nimbus word, someone said.
Yeah, big nimbus words, yeah.
I do think that it's kind of nice that Van Zeeks is essentially saying, like, I looked up to my brother all this time, but he was actually a coward for what he did, and I compared you to him at once as, like, a paragon of like, someone who fights for truth, but I was wrong. Like, you're actually you're better than my brother,
It
which is
means
pretty
a
cool.
lot coming from him. Wow.
It's romantic. It's pretty. If this was written in a way where like Ryu was a girl or something like that, this would come across in a certain way, I think. Anyway, sorry. I am quite sure I'm Fujoing out live on stream. It's starting to like starting to come
is
out at the very end.
all of chat is too. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay, thanks. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Kazuma. Miss Susato, there's another face like thunder here.
Oh my, and he really was here.
Are they gonna fight over him?
The fucking buzzkills have showed up. Lord Van Zeeks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
I owe you an apology.
No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps. I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse.
I mean, that's true. You did still have his dad executed by the state, but also he did his dad did still actually kill your brother. So
Yeah.
I think it evens out. You know what I mean? Like they were both wrong, but also right.
Christmas dinner's gonna be pretty awkward.
I think so, yeah. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said,
It's a lot of dots.
I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect.
Your words mean more to me than you can know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama! I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Sorry to go against the grain here, but I ship Susie and Kazuma together, and then I ship Ryu and Benzi and Baroque together. That this is how I'm pairing off these four.
I think that's fair, although I will remind you real quick that Susato is like 16 and Kazuma is 24.
Is he that much older than her? Oh shit! I thought they were.
Yeah, it's
oh,
okay.
Oh, no.
It's because she this is a case where I completely understand because she actually does act incredibly mature and refined for her age, so it's super easy to forget that she's very young.
It's George all over again. No, I'm
it's
the
okay.
George now.
I forgive you.
No.
I'm personally forgiving you. Except also like a lot of like they were also like Mikotoba is kind of like Kazuma's second dad a little bit. So there might be the family Christmas dinners might be a little awkward.
Nah. I appreciate forgiveness because you're a voice instead of text on the screen, so you're the most real person here right now. So that matters the most.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
but
so
yeah, it's fine. Don't worry
yeah.
about it. Genuinely, yeah, it's fine. It's true that they do have like a whole history together, and it is very compelling. Susie literally says that the reason that she became a judicial assistant at all is because the first time that she met Kazuma was right after he got the news that his dad was dead, and she saw like the way that it destroyed him and the way he dedicated himself to the law so hard after that it inspired her to like become a member of it inspired her to study the law herself. So like they're inexorably linked in a way, and they uplift each other. They have a wonderful relationship, whether that's romantic or not. I just think that Kazuma should die for not acknowledging her in that scene where he gets his sword back from Ryu and she's just fucking standing there in the background. He should have said something to her first.
Or Susie.
Sorry.
All right, I take it back.
He doesn't deserve her, if that makes you feel better.
Ryu gets both of them, but Baroque is you know, number one. There you go.
He's the one who treats him better somehow, which is shocking. Kazuma was so, like, such an asshole to him. At least Baroque is like, damn, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry.
It's okay. I'm restrained chat a little bit. Is this me, by the way?
Yes,
yeah,
this is Clint again, I believe.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. Oh yeah, what is that one? I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my... Didn't Baroque say his wife was dead, or did that happen afterwards? Was it still...
Oh,
did he say
it's
widow?
his late wife. Yeah, yeah, she was a widow. So like, I think that the implication there would be that her death was after the events of this. Yeah.
With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
What can be the second of his final? Whoa! What can the second of his final wishes have been?
That your father agreed to honor you me. I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that. What?
Father?
Father Mikotoba? It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agree to it, Shishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address, and you should go there at once in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry hiding there. Asogi is Iris's dad? A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. No? Okay, what the fuck? It's a favor I was asked by of me by a man I knew as his dying wish. Clint is the dad. My goodness. I swore to the... No. No? Yes? No? No. Maybe. I swore to the man that I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night you're going to be... You never know though, do you? What life will bring. Alright then, tell me the address. I'll head there at once, with Shishiro and... No, not with him. Oh, he knew. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Yujin. Right, I see. Very well then. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. Paddington's a great movie. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. This is where she is? Oh my god, how awful. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville.
But Baskerville?
You mean, the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zieks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? Yeah. I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. And if the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. Ah.
So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zieks family as much as possible.
That's fucking sad as hell. I don't
know.
believe it.
It might be just because of the point in my life that I'm in right now, but I am tearing up a little bit at the thought of that happening. And also to me, Kotaba, because he lost his wife in childbirth, and then he had an opportunity to do this over in a way. I'm starting to cry a little bit.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
And it happened to him again. He could not save her. Yeah, sorry. I need a moment. Just a second.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, we're fine. You can continue.
Okay. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zieks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honor my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume. Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Oh, I want to go back and see, because Iris met Van Zieks at one point, didn't she? Didn't they talk? Yeah, I would like to see that.
They did, yeah. At the beginning of this episode, they had like a little moment.
Wow,
I would also like to point out. Oh, sorry. No. This is your stream. You should say what you.
No,
want.
I just real quick. I never would have guessed it was Clint. Was the father? Never. Yeah, wow.
Can I tell you something a little funny about my experience when I was playing this for the first time?
Sure, of course.
So when I was playing this, and my wife and I were like speculating on who we thought the Reaper could actually be, and talking about Iris's father and stuff, we at one point thought that John Wilson was the Reaper, and that like something happened like afterwards, and then he had to get replaced or something, and but we didn't know yet that wasn't Iris's father, right? So I said to her, I was like, that's impossible, because there's no way that they would make Iris's father the professor or the killer or whatever.
Yeah. Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
Dark Morb.
Yeah. Oh my god. I forget what I was gonna say now. Oh, what I was gonna say is that Iris has the exact same eye color as Clint does, actually. They both have like the same teal eyes.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't really mean much, it's just like a nice little detail.
It's a detail. Yeah, I never would have guessed it was him. Wow. I'm really surprised.
It's a nice little twist. Sorry, you can keep going.
Okay. Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. He really does, actually.
Yeah.
Really. all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words, Sumari.
The name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh,
Oh,
that's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Iris.
I had no idea.
Ouch!
Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong?
This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard. What can this thing not do? Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Yes, yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do. Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Injustice, would require such measures.
Runo, Susie.
Oh, Iris.
Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome.
She has so many dads.
I know, right?
It's
She's
nice.
got like a
Yeah.
dad for every day of the week.
Yeah,
She's
she
so
really
lucky.
does.
Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
What? I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey flustered by a 10-year-old girl again.
No, really? Oh, poo.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. Baroque, you should come to the tea party. What are you doing? Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You're right. He should. I agree. Oh, how lovely. You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
All right, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
One final pinch goodbye, was it? Take it out of your pants. Just
Things you shouldn't say in a courtroom. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Venseeks, would you care to accompany me?
certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
Oh, and he means that in more ways than one. That's nice.
Wait, Lord Van Zeeks. Yes. What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not. Surely yes.
Surely yes. So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see.
Come with us to Japan.
Who's this?
Come with
person?
us.
Don't be a fool. Who's
Don't
this?
be a fool.
Oh, it's.
Oh, sorry. I already knew. My bad.
That's right.
Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey?
I beg your pardon.
For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely?
Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips.
I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I tend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Reinosuke Naruhodo.
Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly. Like yeah, in the scene, yeah.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. He's matured because now he's gotten everything that he wanted, so he's cool again. He's
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what you need in life. Yeah, you just get everything you want, and then everything will be fine. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must.
Love you, Susie.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. #4th November, 6:25 p.m. Sholmes' Suite. I'm home.
It's nice we get to see this place one last time.
Yeah. Oh, Jeannie's here too. That's nice.
Oh God. Okay, let me do my Cockney calibration. How do you do? My name's Gavroche. Okay, about time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Otto.
That's fantastic. Okay. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, innit? It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think.
Right. I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak.
Oh fuck.
Sholmes?
I think it's Sholmes.
Sholmes? You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, we'll defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. The world-famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure, a sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin? I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes? What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. Is he pretending? It's not hard to feel privileged to see it.
It's the ADHD. He can't remember which case this was, so he's just talking like it could have happened with anybody there with him.
His brain works like a broken hard drive when it comes to storing all these things. They're all like meshed together, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Bruno, there you are. Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat. Time to fill me boots. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? Yep, I'm losing me Corpus Clubber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me. You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny? Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Oh. And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept me, a diver turned dick, is he? Well, people can change, you know?
Yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Nice.
Eh?
It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
And all the times he ordered people assassinated. And all the times that he told Ashley Graydon he would let you go down for a capital offense, by the way, for the crimes that he committed. Anyway,
Apart from
but
that,
now it's, yeah, you know, but now it's stopped.
someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day.
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit. It's going to be me. There ain't no one else. Oh, sorry. Quite right.
It's okay.
I mean, after all, the boss was, well, he was my boss. Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was. Oh, yeah. And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man.
Oh.
Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it, and I swear. Nope, turn it southern. Hold on, gotta recalibrate. It's Tuesday, ain't it? I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming.
Yes, I swear. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny. Eh?
Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone. Mickey.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley?
Aw.
I'm crying a little bit again.
Aw. With every word, Iris.
Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
He is her dad. Yeah. He is her dad.
He really is.
I think, Mikitoba. Yes, Shams? I think I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remembered countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it were it not for you. You old softy Shams. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Carly?
Week?
She's like, please don't make me listen to your fucking violin again.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Fourth of November, 9:37 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Shovel.
Fade.
This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Oh, old place or going back to Japan?
Naruhodo. Oh, nope, that was you.
Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Oh, really? Huh. Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know? Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. Ah, that's why? What if the mother had survived? Was there a stipulation there or something? Or are we just like, you know, it's not worth fussing over. When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. We'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. This dog is terrifying. Ah yes, the hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of the huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed, just to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating.
The rare tactical collapse.
This dude really respects us compared to where we were at the beginning of the game, huh? It's a completely different relationship now. Wow.
Yeah.
Like we're peers now. We're equals. Like he's very much like wow. I see.
Yeah, we've earned his respect.
Yeah, it feels good. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the hound of the Baskerville story. I mean, Shom sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. So I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father? That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become.
Do Do you think Iris is gonna figure it out herself one day?
Yeah, for sure. Well, so there's two questions there. So the first question is Iris intelligent enough to figure it out? Absolutely. Is Iris going to do it though? I don't know. That she might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She seems very content with where she's at right now.
Yeah.
I think my suspicion would be that if Van Zieks comes back into her life, she might start to suspect just from intuition, you know what I mean? She might eventually, but I would suspect that even if she figured it out, she wouldn't say anything.
It might be that, yeah. I think it's fine for her. I think two things can be true here. I think she can view Sherlock. Sherlock's my dad, but I still want to know like biologically where I came from, right? Like I think that's quite a drive. That yeah.
It might be like this might be sharing maybe slightly too personal of an anecdote for a stream with like a bunch of people watching, but right now I'm experiencing something somewhat similar to that because my wife and I are having a baby, and obviously when you've got two women, there are some logistical things to figure out there, and we have a donor, and that donor.
Congratulations again, by the way.
Thank you. We really appreciate that. And our donor is obviously an important part of making that process happen, but my wife and I, Levi, we are going to be her mothers, or her. I don't know why I said her. We don't know the gender yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I just predicted it, but
yeah.
we don't know the sex. I should have said sex. It's sex, not gender. We don't know the sex yet, but we will be their parents. But the idea that the person, you know, that guy out there who helped make it happen doesn't have any kind of relevance or importance at all, I think would be the wrong mindset to have, because it's possible that someday that kid is really going to want to know that person, right? So where somebody came from can really matter, and that's something that I think people shouldn't forget about too, right? Like you can be like, nope, this person may not be biologically related to me, but they are my family, and still be like, well, you know, I also would like to know more about myself, and you know, anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. I guess I relate to that especially closely right now in my life, and I think that it's really sweet, the found family kind of theme that the Great Ace Attorney has going on.
Even if it's just like to satisfy just a tiny little crumb of curiosity, even like just like,
of course.
Are there any similarities, you know, just anything at all, like it doesn't have to go any further than that, like I can see that for sure.
Yeah, of course. If you'll let me talk again too about, well, actually no, I'll wait till the end if we want to talk about our thoughts about the game to say anything more about that. We can continue.
Oh, absolutely. You talk as much as you want. Yeah. Should we get to the end first? Are we close to it?
Let's get to the end. We are including like the credits and everything like half an hour from the ending. So
Okay. Let's get to that.
How are you doing? Are you okay?
I'm good. Yeah, I woke up big time, like maybe an hour and a half into this, so I haven't had any problems today whatsoever. Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. That's awesome. All right, we can keep going.
10 more minutes. 10 more minutes.
Just 10 more minutes times 3. Yeah.
However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh. Do you want to take Mikitobi here, by the way, so it's not just me talking over and over? This is trade off a bit.
Yeah, of course. I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I think so too. And then the scene ended. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too.
Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
Really? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma, but he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think.
Get married and then you can legally stay here. It'll be fine. Sorry, keep going. Sorry, I see. Yes, yeah, exactly. I see.
And then he can take our name, and then he's not a Van Zeke, and then he won't be
Oh, shit.
persecuted for. It all works out.
Genius. Yep.
Looking back now,
The old last name change trick.
no one will see it coming. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February.
Never mind the fact that I believe. No, I'll be quiet. This is a moment.
My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Suzada-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. Born to do this, bro. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my clients, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
The path of a defense lawyer, eh?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. The resolve, if you will.
I have.
Very well then. I must say it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Whoa, give him some time to say goodbye first.
That's really fast. Yeah, not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure that he's like, quick, we got like 60 cases piled up at the Supreme Court, and our Supreme Judge just got fucking like arrested, and he ain't coming back, so like, we have stuff to do. Let's go. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well, I bid you good night.
I like him. He's nice.
Hmm.
I'm glad he didn't turn out to be like a secret villain or something like that. Like, I had suspicions at the beginning. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Suzada-san.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry. I did, yes. I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... From the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, Sumari, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that it's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san.
You did? Suzada-san?
Yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. He needs you, actually. Yeah.
He can have Suzato on weekdays. Like, he needs her more than us, yeah. I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
It's growing late.
I actually thought she was looking at the shovel.
And by the way, Naruhodo-san, that's a spade. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So, if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Suzada-san. Aw, thank you. A lot of sweet moments at the end here.
Yeah. I think the game realizes that the characters are the thing that really propels the story forward, and it wants you to get the nice, the nice catharsis of seeing them have their resolutions at the end.
Oh, it's days later already. It was the 4th before. Yeah, it's definitely giving them a lot of room to like exhale here at the end, which is good. A lot of stories mess that up, don't you think? A lot of stories is like, hey,
Yes.
can you give me some time? I don't always like it on stream because sometimes at the end I just want to be done. But there's lots and lots of stories where it's like, no, you need to have the characters have their final moments at least, and yeah, they skip over that.
Yeah.
I can't believe this day's finally come.
You're really leaving then, Bruno?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you were going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course, I promise.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while at least, it felt like old times.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think, with your gun.
All right, Iris, you do that. Pew pew. Honk.
I like a good, like,
Susato-san.
deep, like, steamboat honk. Oh, shit, I forgot that this is voiced.
It's a very satisfying sound. Okay, let's see how much of it is voiced.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke,
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
The great departure, if you will.
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
Oh.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
oh,
Without the
I
killing
see.
people part, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah. 2 swords. Yeah.
He can dual wield, he can
Actually,
kill 2 people
Ryunosuke,
at once.
I have a
Butcher.
favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Whoa.
Whoa.
because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day.
The old Kazuma theme one more time.
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector, but it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it
He's gotta
once
make
and for
even
all.
the resolve part about himself, motherfucker.
I leave
loves him,
this
by the way.
in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always.
This is, This sure is. Here, have
Until
my
we meet
soul.
again,
I mean,
then.
my sword.
You have your
Shit,
path
someone
to
in chat
follow,
just said that. Fuck.
and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
Really?
Aww.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you?
That got me a little bit.
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly,
Shut up.
you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
You like me?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are.
She's too
He'd
good
never
for
say
this
anything
world.
before he was asked.
It's true. He really does know them
But I'd
well,
feel
though, because
happy
he's
knowing
totally
you were with
right.
him.
Ryu didn't ask because he was
Look
like,
out for
I
him on
can't
my behalf,
ask
will
her to do that because
Yeah.
then she'll feel obligated.
Yeah. Despite it all, he still does know them really well. He also is similar to Susie's dad. Like Kazuma is treating us very differently now. Like it's so much. It's less of it's still kind of Big Brother, but definitely not like fully Big Brother now. It's like
Yeah. It's less
More equals.
patronizing
Yes,
than it
yes.
was before.
It was, but it wasn't patronizing in a mean way, right? It was just like,
Yeah.
I'm better than you. I know that I'm better than you, and you know I'm better than you too. But
Yeah.
and then it turns out that maybe
Yeah.
that all of them thought that for the wrong reasons, actually. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're
Aw.
willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have
Shut
me,
up. No, you're
I'd be
not,
delighted.
girl.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Me playing Celeste.
True.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Vibes are all different when they're actually voicing the lines, huh? It's oh wow.
I love watching a movie.
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Runosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword. One
It's
day,
still broken.
when our paths cross once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day
Just
I
two
eagerly
men
await
crossing their
as a lawyer.
swords in the sunrise.
I've been waiting to hear you say that.
I love it when stories don't bother with subtext.
Love wins.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country.
Promise.
What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case,
Girls,
let us
do you have
conclude that
papers?
this is to be
You might
merely
be an
a brief party,
undocumented
dear
person.
fellows.
You may not be able to leave the country.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
She'll forge her own. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Girl invents flight and then can't fly it because she doesn't have a
Peculiar
passport.
twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next?
Oh, shit.
Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the
Oh
friends
my
I've
god,
made in
Susato's
London.
like perfectly refined, elegant
And
little
when we're
queen
together
wave.
again. No doubt, the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
Good transition there. I like it.
Yeah.
So, I do just that.
It's like she's finally shedding that persona and
And when I
accepting
do, I
like
can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Until we
Yay!
meet again, Runo.
Yay!
Great Ace Attorney.
There's gonna be voiced like the little character lines at the end, by the way, so get ready to read fast.
I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since today, but I'm no purveyor of electrical goods, and what are the promised close court secrecy? Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. That's a good line. I like that a lot. Yeah.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." But it made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I'd invented as well, to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future. Could have had a little bit more Van Zieks at the end of this, by the way, I think. Maybe a scene.
I agree. I agree, yeah. It would have been nice for him to be there at the end, I think. The boss felt let of know for me, you know? And I can read every letter now. A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby are gonna keep doing for Londoners. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know.
Poor Gina.
Yeah,
Gina's had a rough life.
she really has.
Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at art, but it's a good art. You've reminded me I need to be true to myself. Also cocky for some reason. Ghost, I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detection, a la Gregson, as they say.
Not the fucking DreamWorks smile on Grace.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right! The fucking creased down fucking eyebrow, oh no!
Oh my god.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into the Office of Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Objection, oblique, overstatement, overruled. The minister has been detained in Britain anyway. He's this caddish counsel for the defense, and women are forbidden to enter the courtroom. Oh, she's back?
Oh, really? My friend Susato-san in the British courtroom all the time, doing an excellent job.
Perhaps I should have engaged services of a regular legal team. we barely did that there. Holy shit, that was difficult.
Team effort. We gotta get a little bit of Japanese sexism in one last time to remind everybody of what Ryu is going back to try and eradicate. Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Corpses on the whole.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's good.
I'd like to go hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
Danganronpa ass characters.
It's true. They're very silly. She's like, I'm glad you're not dead. Don't worry, that will change really soon.
Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. I can't remember his voice. Was it German? I can't.
Yeah,
what
it was
have I
German.
done? I'm so excited. I picked this splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Baroque, come to my rescue again, please. Oh, I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes.
Please come pay my bills. Honestly, it is kind of crazy that he didn't sponsor his friend. Well, I guess he didn't know he was even here, so. When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we two spells would not do.
Best girl, best girl. Second best girl, best girl, best girl.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys, you know? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, everyone calls me a Peppino, and I sell the spaghetti and more red-haired something. Everyone's they call me. No, I cannot do it. I really can't. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daily, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see. Yeah, so when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together.
More spaghetti.
Oh, God. You kind of morbed him being in the Red-Headed League.
Did I? I don't remember that.
Yeah. You were asking if he was, like, in on the scam the other day. When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I would take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karama in your care. Bro literally gave him his sword like a promise ring and was like, wait for me in Japan, baby. Like, okay.
Nah, there was nothing like that going on. It was just bros being bros. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say. They could not help themselves.
That's so cheesy. Yeah, they went for it.
It is.
Aww.
Aww. It's Wagai! The cat!
Cat.
Cat. Cat. Yay. Well, that's the great ace attorney. They're gonna have their little like credits walk like they did at the end of the first game, but yeah. She looks so good in that outfit.
She does
doesn't
look
she?
really good in that outfit, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it suits her really well.
Is there any word on there being a third game or no?
Unfortunately, no. Trust me, you're not the first person to ask. It would be, so people have been like saying, when's Ace Attorney 7 coming? When's Ace Attorney 7 coming for what, like 10 years now or something? And I get where they're coming from, but I'm over here like, where's my great Ace Attorney 3? I think this game wraps up very nicely, but this is what I would want to see more of if they were going to explore more in the Ace Attorney universe.
There's definitely room to continue. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's Ollie! It's Crawling Ollie!
Yeah!
Yeah!
With Sham Spear there? Ugh.
Maybe she's painting a really ugly portrait of him right now.
Queen Bee and the Drone Bee. Drone Bee. This is Capcom, right? Capcom is in a big resurgence right now, so maybe they're going to revive Ace Attorney. Since they started putting the games on Steam, has a new one come out or no?
I don't believe so. I'm not certain. What they've been doing is like remastering and re-releasing or like it took a very long time for the Great Ace Attorney to make it over to the West, and people thought it would never happen.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, so it was a big surprise. Oh, there he is. Aw, doing his little curtsy. He's literally the same height as Ryu when he's curtsying. That's so funny. But yeah, though a couple years ago now, they did finally also release the Ace Attorney Investigations games in the West, which had never gotten a release either. So, but they've kind of run out of games to do that with, unless they do it for Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. So they're at a point now where it's like, okay, there's nothing else for you to re-release now. Are you gonna give us an actual new game, or?
Is there a reason why they take their time with releasing them in the West? Are the games just difficult to localize, or is there some sort of like creative force that's behind it that wants to have an involvement? I like
doing
these
a
two.
cute little dance. I know, right? I like how there's almost an entire. Look at how literally his model
5'6".
isn't even. Yeah.
5'6".
Okay, sorry. What I was gonna say is that I love how there's like an entire game's worth of story that you could explore with Mikotoba and Sholmes and the stuff they got up to before this. It's a very rich universe, which I really enjoy. But to answer your question, I think that so the Great Ace Attorney did not sell well in Japan. The sequel did a little bit better, but yeah. So I think that's a big part of why it took so long for them to bring it over here, and it has done well over here, but you know, it may just be that they don't feel like it's worth it for them. You know, crossing swords one last time. Very nice guys. Yeah, it's a shame. I would love to see more with these characters. I really think they struck gold with these characters. They did a great job with them, I think.
Oh, the cast is fantastic, yeah. The reason why I asked along that line is because I've only played 2 sets of these games now, but all 5 games have... I don't know if they have a strong authorship drive, or if the collaborative effect that went into here was just really well done. But I feel like there's more of a sense of like a voice purpose with a lot of the stuff in the writing in these games compared to like almost any game that we stream. Like most games do not have this commitment to story and a feeling that the writer really gave a shit. You know what I mean? Like they wanted to say things.
I agree with you. Yeah, it is one person who directed and wrote this. Like I can't remember if Shutakumi solo wrote the trilogy, but oh my god, guys, get a fucking room. So he did solo write these 2 games, and he directed them, and he did like the scenario planning. And I do feel like there is a very strong vision there because of it, but I would also actually speak on his lead character designer and art director as well, because it goes into this quite a bit in the concept art books, but a lot of the major plot ideas for these games was actually a collaborative effort between him and his artist, where his artist, they'd be like brainstorming ideas together, and his artist would be like, wait, what if we did this? And then they would like for example, Kazuma coming back as Van Zeek's apprentice, and that being like his introduction back into the story, and like all of that stuff with him. He was originally just gonna die, so like during the creative like writing process, the whole like story was impacted by his lead artist being like, no wait, what if we brought Kazuma back? So to me, I think that it's a very inspiring example of how the relationship between an artist or a creative like person like that and the writer can really make something like special, that like 2 minds working together on something can be pretty cool, and they kind of inform each other in that way. It's neat.
That surprises me, actually. It's not a bad thing, but it surprises me, yeah. Huh, okay.
Yeah, it's cool.
I think that it makes sense in video games to have that when if the character artist, because the character artists, especially in this game, is so expressive. When they want to
Yes.
design the personalities, like that is in effect like writing, like you are writing the character, the
Yeah.
personality. So I feel
Yeah.
like you tend to see, like, get a sense of not like ownership, but just some amount of responsibility over how that character reacts and whether places in the story, and to see them probably
For
like
sure.
like if the writer comes at you and says, this is what we're going to do with this character, if you design that character and all their expressions, you might be like, well, I don't think my character would do that actually, you know what I mean? Like this is
Yeah.
both of ours. Like, yeah.
Or they might be like, oh, what if we add this, like, to this character with the ideas that you have already given me for them? Another character that actually exists entirely because of the lead artist and influence, his name is Kazuya Nuri, is Rei, because I don't remember. I think the original plan was that Mikotoba was going to be on trial and Suzato was going to defend her father. But then Kazuya Nuri was like, wait, what if we give Suzato a best friend similar to how Ryu and Kazuma are best friends, and then she can have like a best friend that she's defending in court, and she has like more depth to her because she's got her own friends and stuff like that in Japan. And I thought that was a really good idea, to give her more than like more substance as a character outside of the ones that already existed, if that makes sense. So that was his idea as well.
I really like that part. I don't know. So I'm gonna struggle to talk about my thoughts about these games because there was such a big like tumultuous break like at the end here, right before the end. So I'm sorry about that. I'll do my best.
I think that's fine. Don't worry. It's okay.
Like, I feel like that I don't know, that opening case with Susie, that might have been my favorite part of the whole game, to be honest. The Ace Attorney 2.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, I really
love
liked that.
that.
It was a really fun subversion twist, that sort of thing. I think my favorite part of the first game is probably the last case. Like, it's setting up that moment of the door with the look at the two pictures, and you still didn't notice it, dumbass. Was a really fun moment, and harkened back to like the metal detector. I love the metal detector part in the first game. Yeah. So it felt
that
like
is a
that.
fantastic moment. For sure. What I was going to, if you don't mind me continuing to talk.
Oh, absolutely not. Talk as
long
much as you want. Like, yeah, go for it.
Thank you. So what I was going to say before about Iris and the way that resolves itself in the plot. So, as much as the Iris's dad plot doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of the mystery itself, I still really liked that twist because it doesn't take away from her relationship with Sholmes in any way. But it does add something a little tragic to her and Van Zieks' characters, and that they both she and him have been living most of the past decade longing for a sense of family again, right? Like her, because after Sholmes said he wasn't her real dad, she started believing she had a birth father out there somewhere far away, and him because he lost his brother in such an awful way. So to these two characters have both been longing for their family, and it turns out they've been living on the peripherals of each other's lives for so long, and they could have had that all this time without even knowing it. But because Van Zieks he's thinking of her, he knows that he would be doing her a disservice by telling her about that blood connection, so instead of just letting her live her life, so he decides to take a step back. It's tragic in a way that's very Victorian, I guess, so I like it. I think it's good.
I like it for it brings, even though it's at a distance, it brings Van Zieks, Baroque, into the found family. Like it's a really solid link, because otherwise, like, he's with Kazuma at the end, but like that's kind of tenuous, you know what I mean? But it's like a rock solid, because I don't think he's definitely going to be a part of her life. He might not be, he might not tell her anything, but he's definitely, he strikes me as the kind of person that really gives a shit about legacy and stuff like that. And he's going to really want to be in her life. And also, considering that her biological father is dead, this may be a morbid thought, but I mean it in a nice way. It really solidifies like Sherlock as her dad. You know what I mean? Like and he raised her, so it's like I feel like if it was like Baroque that was somehow her father, or it was Mikotoba, or anyone like that, that would be nice. It would be sweet, and I would like it if Susie and Iris were sisters or something like that. But there's something like nicer about this in a way that it's like, okay, it's none of the supporting cast. There is no real father sitting on the sidelines that might like interfere with that at some point. It's like, no, because Sherlock is her dad, which is what I said when that was my answer that I wanted. And you know, he's not, but he also is. Like, he's definitely her dad.
Yeah, it puts the who is her biological father thing to rest in a way that I think is very satisfying, and it's nice. I'm gonna ask you a question that you may not want to answer, so
Sure.
it's okay if you don't want to, but how did you feel about the hologram Zoom call with the Queen?
Okay, so my thoughts about this are tied to probably the most negative thing I have to say about Great Ace Attorney 2 specifically, and that is I feel like they barely finished making this game.
Yeah.
Like the fact that there were animated scenes in the first one and there just wasn't any of that in the second one is really telling that they barely
it's
was
very
able
noticeable.
to. Yeah.
Yep.
So I view that I think this may be a cop out and some people are going to be a little upset with me for giving the game like this olive branch, but to me like I feel like that was a joke that they had to find in order to have the budget constraint that they couldn't afford to bring a queen to the courtroom. They couldn't afford to actually show Iris and Sherlock at Buckingham Palace. So all that sort of thing. So like it bothers me like a little bit, but I'm able to overlook it. I think that the bigger problem I have with the story there is that it kind of feels like, oh, and then the Queen was just listening the whole entire time, and that just solves all the problem. I win. You know what I mean? I feel like that part was a bit dissatisfying, but I did really like how all of the stuff came together for all of the chapters and episodes. There was a lot of things that came back. I think though at this moment it might change. I think I like how it was tied back at the end of Ace Attorney 3 better. I feel like there was more of that came back in that one, but this was really good too. I like the characters in this one more though, like way more. It's not even close.
Yeah, I think that's completely reasonable. Ace Attorney 3 is a lot shorter. It only has 5 cases, so I think it really packs a lot into them to have them all like build up like domino style to this big thing at the end where like everything matters in all of them. I'm having an every detail matters moment for Ace Attorney 3 here, but it really does feel that way. This one is so big. I mean, there are 10 cases. There are double the cases. So double the content, and actually honestly more than that, because this game is so long and has way more going on in it than just like, oh, here's a case, then you solve it. So I think that it meanders in a lot of ways where it's good because it gives that the time, like the characters time to breathe and stuff like that, but it does mean that there are a lot of things that weren't fully wrapped into the end there. A lot of the most important aspects of tying that final mystery together are given to you near the end of the second game. So it's backloaded for sure. You can really tell that this was supposed to be like they wanted to do more and they and make it longer, but they just could not do it.
Yeah, like I can feel that a lot. I also think that tied to this, I think my other, it's not a huge piece of criticism, but I would put it on that I think it's unfortunate. I don't think that they should have had. Is it literally every single case has a tie back to the Reaper of the Bailey plotline? Like every single one has.
Yes,
I feel like the Enoch Drebber thing in the London. What was it called again? The exhibition.
The Great Exhibition, yeah.
Yeah, I think that one was pretty damn forced. I feel like that one didn't need to be like that, and I would have loved. And this is actually a compliment for the strength of the characters. I would have loved just like, here's just a case where it's just completely self-contained. Here's what happened. We solve it. That's it. The end. It's a different prosecutor. It doesn't have to be Van Ziek's Wellright again. Just I feel like the characters are worthy of that. I like to see more of that. Like that. Yeah. I do like overarching stories. I love them when details come back. But I feel like it was a little too much that it was like forced into every single case in my memory. Maybe there's one that wasn't, but I can't think of it right now.
No, I think that's totally fair. I agree with you that he loves the characters, folks. He loves the characters so much. He just wants to see them do their own thing and not have it be plot relevant at all. But yeah, no, it's totally true. Like the characters are really enjoyable, and like the way that the stories are, the like mysteries are written. I mean, they may not be great mysteries, but they are fun stories, and because of that, it would be nice to like you were talking about when you played the first game. You were like, oh, during the 5 months that Ryu was suspended from court and Susato was back in Japan, it actually would have been nice to see him take on some cases by himself, like some like more more simple things like, you know, like, I don't know, tax evasion case with Ryunosuke defending someone. You know, it could have been it could have been nice to have more of that. It was a maybe in a way a bit of a missed opportunity because they were like, no, we have to make everything relevant and build up to the last case. So I absolutely
budget, right?
get what you mean.
I think it
yes,
might be
it very well could be.
Yeah, and that's a shame.
It is, yeah. If you don't mind me speaking about the Queen Vicky hologram Zoom call, I will also give my thoughts on that.
Oh, I don't mind at all. You
okay.
you can say whatever you like, however you want. Like, absolutely, yeah. Go for it.
Thank you. Okay, well, I do think that Shu Takumi may have written himself into a corner with that part of the ending by giving... So my opinion is that maybe that's what happened. Because, yeah, it feels like he may have written himself into a corner with that ending by giving Strongheart such overwhelming, unchecked power, and he really didn't know how to solve the conflict other than bring in someone with unambiguously more unchecked power than even him, which is the fucking queen. But in the process, it ends up kind of implying that the only way you can rise up against a corrupt authority figure is to bring in another, even bigger authority figure and hope they're not corrupt, which is not very cohesive with the rest of the game's messaging around the topic. Like, the story addresses a pretty serious societal problem, but then delivers a very unserious answer at the end.
And sorry if I'm interrupting you. It also...
It's fine.
It doesn't also... Like Strongheart had won. He had made a point. Like, everyone in the court is like, yeah, you know what? Like, he's right. Like, he positioned himself in such a state of power that he is too big to fail. Like, this... And then the queen is just like, yeah, no. And it's like, okay, but the queen saying that doesn't solve that problem. Like, that's still an issue. Like what happened? Yeah, so
it might turn around and all those people are still like, even after the queen says no, we're sending that guy to jail, like they might turn around and be like, okay, but he was cooking though, like maybe we should, like, you know, consider what he said, and you know what I mean, right? Like,
yeah,
they
absolutely,
were still
100%. Yeah, I'm nodding, thinking you can see me because I'm stupid, but
no, it's fine. Boulder said something very apt that I actually agree with 100%, which is that he said such a clean wrap-up of the themes would have been if they had to convince the judiciary using the jury system, like the summation examination type thing, but like have it be against everybody in the jury. I do actually think that something like that would have been a very cool way to have the themes of no, like we have to decide that the truth is more just than hiding it, instead of just having the queen come in and fix everything at the end.
Yeah, because it does go against the whole entire point of like, okay, we're saying it's like we're going through growing pains. Like Japan is starting to adopt the British system, and the UK England is still going through these growing pains where it's like, oh, we have this great new system and it's so good, other places are adopting it from us. But it turns out there's like this, like they put that on a pedestal, the same thing that we talked about earlier. And it turns out no, there's this dark undercurrent is being propped up by this person doing really bad things in the shadows and in the darkness, whatever. And it would have been really good to be like, no, this system is so good that we can use this system to defeat that problem. Like, look, we did that. Look at the strength of our system. Like, it may not be perfect, but hey, it worked, right? And instead, it's like, no. To kill Jaws, we just found a bigger version of Jaws to come in and eat Jaws. Yeah.
Especially because like Ryu's whole thing is that he revives the concept of the summation examination. Like, it's been dead forever before he gets there, and he's like, wait a second, I can use this. So it's by like, I don't know, it would have felt like a good way to build that up at the end by having it used in that way. I'm losing the plot a little bit in what I was trying to say.
No, it makes sense.
Mouse said something really funny.
Oh, did she? What did Mouse say?
Read it?
Do you agree that Kazuma and Van Zieks are going to enter a deeply toxic relationship that can only be saved when Ryu comes back and balances them out after going through his own personal growth, forming a happy throuple? Yes, for sure.
Yes. It is actually kind of wonderful how there's like it is actually like a triangle of tension going on between the three of them, and Ryu is somehow the one who is like, can we please just stop this, fellas? Can we all just calm down and talk about this?
Aww.
You wouldn't expect that from his type of character, so sorry, I'm Fujoing again, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, well, I'm happy that the queen thing didn't ruin the ending for you, because there are definitely some people where they're like, this is completely antithetical to the whole like point that the story is trying to make, or they just get really mad about how it's a complete like ex machina at the end.
Queen Ex Machina, yeah. Well,
Literally.
I'm not happy about that. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was very dissatisfying.
Me neither.
And maybe
I
that's
don't
why
like
I
that
like
part, yeah.
maybe that's why I like the end of Ace Attorney 3 better, because I remember, okay, it's been so long now, but I remember being really wowed by how that came together at the end. But maybe I had some problems with
Yeah.
that ending too. I can't really remember, but like I was really impressed by how much was set up in a very like in this game when they were doing have you ever watched Doctor Who?
Yes, I have watched some Doctor Who.
So,
it
like,
would
very-
depend on what season you're talking about, though.
Well, have you seen Christopher Eccleston's season at all?
Yes.
The first one? Do you know how every single time that they're dropping some main plot hints, it's like bad wolf, bad wolf, bad wolf, bad wolf, or when it's Matt Smith's and it's like the crack that they keep seeing in the universe, and it's like every single time they're dropping a tidbit, it's like, oh, here's the crack, hey, blaring warning signs, we're talking about the main plot in this part right now, boom, 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 boom. Where that's what it felt like
Everyone
to me
wake
here.
up, wake up,
Yeah,
it's
like
plot.
like this, we're doing this. Whereas in Ace Attorney 3, I felt like there were a bunch of details they wove into some of those cases where it didn't until you didn't realize until much later. Oh shit, that was about the main thing that was going on. So it made you like learn the pieces and put them together like more organically than it has been for this, I think.
Yeah, I
not to
think
say
that's
that
completely fair.
it's not a bad way of doing it, but I think I prefer the other way too. Yeah, I feel like I lost my train of thought there too.
It's
Fuck.
okay. I will say, I do have to tell you that you did more of, in fact, one last huge thing during this stream. Is that at one point you jokingly said, are they gonna televise this to the queen and have her like weigh in on this trial?
Oh, I did
while
say that.
We were yeah.
Yeah, I did through the thing. I did say that. Yeah. Okay.
It was
Yeah.
very, very, very funny.
There was no more being fucking light-based telephones though. With
No,
with
but
oh
you were
my
literally
god.
like, they're gonna pull on the ear and then it's gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be televised to the queen. And I had to mute myself because
did you
I
really?
said, what the
Shit.
fuck out loud when you said that.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yeah. No, why would you apologize? That was great. It was a great moment.
Delete TF says, I also gotta mention the game is really funny. Oh yeah, for sure. The biggest improvement
Yes.
shoots Kami made is writing this humor. I didn't click at all with the humor in the original trilogy of this game rules. I think the humor I think humor is tied to like I say this too much. Humor is funny writing is really, really hard to do, and it shows the strength of like how good you are at writing. And I think that if you're really good at that, you're also really good at writing just characters in general, because like humor is very like a lot to do with writing is kind of like mathematical construction of things in a sense, but humor is more poetry, and poetry is tied to like more emotional character writing, and I think that's the best that writing can be most of the time. I do love a good plot, but like character writing is king for me actually, which may surprise some of you actually, because I don't know, usually I harp on about plot, but character writing is just great when you really, really enjoy a character. So it doesn't surprise me that like humor and character writing in this game are elevated together, because like they're the same kind of skill set.
Yeah, I think that personally, it doesn't surprise me at all, actually, to hear you say that the character stuff tends to resonate more with you and you tend to enjoy that. Because, okay, I'll pat myself on the back for a second and say that when people were speculating about whether it was going to be a he loves it or he hates it situation with the Great Ace Attorney, I said that I felt like even if you hated the plot or weren't satisfied with the mystery or whatever, that you would like the characters enough that you would vibe with the story just for that reason alone. And the reason why I felt that way is because it was similar with Umineko, where the characters are just such a great part of that story that if you vibe with that, then it's fine, really. Like you can enjoy the experience on those merits, and I felt like the Great Ace Attorney would be a similar experience for you. I'm very happy that the characters were something that you enjoyed that much, and that the plot and the story and the mysteries and stuff are more like it's like a vehicle for those characters getting to have their story and their development and stuff. Yeah.
It really does stand out, because in the original trilogy, I think that my favorite character is probably Edgeworth. and then after Edgeworth, it's like maybe Gumshoe. Like Phoenix is okay. He's kind of like neutral, kind of there. I like him, but he's not. When he was on the screen, I'm not like excited like I was with Edgeworth. I like Phoenix a lot in context of Edgeworth because I like the foil that they are together, and I like the Von Karmas too. Like they were interesting, like adversaries. I feel like the original trilogy does the prosecutors, the villains, really well. And I really just don't like Maya at all. She's just such an abrasive character that I just don't like her. Maybe she grew on me a little bit as it went on.
That's very fair.
I can't remember. Whereas this, I like in another universe, I would be saying this game was carried entirely by Susie, because having the best friend character, like the one that's always there, the helper, like the Kim from Disco Elysium, like having that character just being just like one of the best, if not the best character in the game, just elevates the whole experience, because that's who you're gonna hang out with the most. But it's not. Even if Susie sucked, like it was like Sherlock was really good. Van Zieks was really good. I even kind of started to like Iris. I don't like the genius child trope thing, but
me neither. I get it.
She still acted like a kid enough that it wasn't patronizing. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that was probably well done. Maybe even the best kind of version of that I've seen actually. Because usually it's so irritating.
I'm so scared that you said that, because I've said that almost word for word before, that I hate the child genius trope. It's maybe one of my most beloathed in all of media. And this is one of the very few instances, maybe the only one I can think of right now off the top of my head, where I'm like, they sold me on this, because she may be really smart, but she's smart in a way that I can feel is convincing for a child, because she absolutely acts like she's just a little girl. She just happens to be incredibly gifted in a way that the world is not equipped to handle for somebody her age.
Yes, whereas I think literally every other time that I've seen a child genius trope, they're just a 40-year-old in like an 8-year-old body, and they only act like a kid when it's, oh, we need to get the character in trouble. Like, here we go. It's just forcing it to get them into conflict so we can resolve it. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
I agree completely.
And then it's also usually the kind of intelligence that's like BBC Sherlock, where oh, look at they're so smart, because I actually like BBC Sherlock, by the way, sorry, but it's kind of like they're smart in a way that they're just like, basically they're just psychic. Oh, the smart people just know things, Lamayo. It's like, okay, that's not really smart, that's just you just giving them all the information, you're cheating. And I don't think Iris was like that a little bit, maybe with the bunny here, but most of the time it's okay.
So. Yeah, I would say that even the bunny thing and the hologram thing could have maybe been minorly fixed if, instead of being like full-on hologram television shit, it was just like it was like a phone call, right? Because they do have telephones.
Yeah.
So if it was just like voice recording of what was going on and the Queen was listening through voice recording, even that would do a lot to make this more believable. But then you wouldn't have Herlock Sholmes doing the Macarena on the stand while Bobbies are desperately trying to catch his ghost, and that's amazing GIF material. So yeah.
Oh, and just like we spoke about this before, I think. Did we speak about it? Was it when we were the spoilers chat? Like every single time that we've gone on break, we've sat here for like a couple minutes talking about the game before we go on break. We should just like not muted the microphone, and then we just speak about the game, and then we would go on break after. So I can't remember when we were speaking about this, but presentation wise, like the music's fantastic. I can't judge that very well, so the music's fantastic.
Oh shit, that reminded me of the thing I wanted to say about the music. I'll wait till you're done. Go ahead.
And visually, just the amount of character that's added to the characters, and how well the 3D models are used to add so much, instead of it just being, oh, it's just a cheat code to make the visual side cheaper to make, because we can just like make the 3D model and then just manipulate it in really basic poses. Like, no, they really gave a shit. It was really well done. Like, yeah.
Absolutely. And I was saying this to Joe, but I'll say it again for the benefit of people who are watching as well, that this game was conceptualized as 3D from the beginning, and I think that it benefits a lot from the character designer knowing that the game was going to be 3D when he was designing the characters, because knowing that they were going to be shown in 3D and the way that, you know, they would move and whatnot helps to make them feel so much more natural than it does when you have to make the jump from characters in 2D that were meant to always be seen in 2D to suddenly being in 3D. Yeah. Oh
Very
shit, I was gonna talk about the music.
Yep, go for it.
No,
go
it's
for it.
okay. What I was gonna say before about the music, and I could talk about the music in these games a lot, but as you said, Joe, you love a motif, and so do I. And this soundtrack does an amazing job using motifs and melodies to tie different characters and different plot points together. One of my favorite examples of that, I think I may have even said to you, like, I can't tell you what it is yet because it's still a spoiler, but Iris's theme. So on the soundtrack, there is a song for the professor. It has its own theme in the game.
Oh.
And there is a song for the Baskervilles that also has its own theme. And both of the, like, those two songs share a melody with each other in different keys. But both of the melodies of those songs are in Iris's theme. It's just that hers is so peppy and bright, and like the tempo and stuff is different.
Oh, that's
so you
really
have
good.
to listen pretty hard to hear it. But yeah, her theme is tied in with both the Baskervilles and the Professor theme. So it's almost like through music, the game is foreshadowing to you about how she has a direct like plot tie to that. It's really cool. There's so many examples of that. That's just like one. I think one of my favorite songs in the entire soundtrack is actually Van Zeke's theme, The Reaper of the Bailey. I really think it was a genius move to have it be a waltz because it invokes the feeling that this character is literally dancing with death. It's cool.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's all I had to say
A lot
about
of this is
that.
lost
It's
on
cool.
me, so thank you for providing that.
You're welcome. You're
Mate,
very welcome.
sound good to me. I enjoy sound. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's as far
Yep,
as I go.
yep.
Yeah.
That's so real. That's so true.
So true. So I just enjoy music on just such a pure level. I don't know what to tell you. It just sounds
Yeah.
good. That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I think that's wonderful. That kind of pure enjoyment. I'm gonna sound so condescending when I say this, but that kind of pure childlike enjoyment of something, I think, is sometimes like the thing that is the most sincere when it comes to being a fan of something. So being a fan of music in a way where you can just vibe with it to that level is great. That's wonderful.
I just like that I can listen to music and there's no part of me that is identifying, oh, I know what they're doing there. Oh, I know what instrument that is. Oh, I know what they're trying to do with in this meaning. I know this is a reference to this other song. Because I do that with video games. I do it with movies. I do it with writing, everything like that. But I don't do it with music. So music is just like, just enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, listen, I don't think that it would be reasonable to expect you to be able to analyze literally every single kind of media that you consume, as much as some people out there might be like, why isn't he critiquing this thing that I like? You know what I mean? So I think that's fine.
Yeah, but Dark Souls has a story and I need to talk about it even if I don't like it. It's really, really serious. Yeah, it's
Wait, it has a story?
I know, right? It's news to me too. Yeah.
I haven't actually played any Dark Souls games, so you could be joking right now that it has a story, and I would be forced to just believe you.
Does someone going to the store to get some milk and then they get it and they come back, is that a story? Because, yeah, it doesn't have a story then.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Dark Souls doesn't have a story. And I'm the one who said it, not Joe, so you can... I will fall on this sword for you. I will say again that I said it really briefly during the cute little character lineup walk at the end, but the universe that the Great Ace Attorney takes place in really does feel so rich and full in a way where I actually do think that there is like a whole other game's worth of story that could be told with some of the things that only happen in the background of this game. Like, you could write a whole game about Mikotoba, Genshin, and Jigoku's study tour over those 5 years, and then what happened there, and Mikotoba's investigations with Sholmes and stuff. And Clint Van Zeek's, like, as a character, he is like Potential Man, the character, where the concept of him is really interesting. And like the idea of what he was doing and effectively, like becoming a Dexter type person, there's a lot going on there that you could explore in a story and have him be a really interesting villain or something like that. So the fact that there's like this whole world that is happening in the background and has already happened in the background before the game even started adds like a level of depth to the characters and the world that they are in that to me makes this world feel more realized than the world of Ace Attorney to me, and that's part of why I like these games more. Even if I dearly adore Ace Attorney, at least the ones that I've played, because I haven't actually played all of them. I haven't played 5 or 6, but this world feels more real to me, if that makes sense.
I agree. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yes, yeah. Feels like there's stuff still going on around, not just. It's not like when we wake up, the world becomes real again, and it's only stuff in like a 10-meter radius around us that exists. It's like, no, people are doing things on their own. The characters are actually having the proper interactions, that sort of thing. I would say that in the first original trilogy, it feels like only Edgeworth is really existing outside of us, and we get glimpses of what's going on with him.
Yeah, which is very funny you say that because he is the character that has his spin-off game. So
Yes.
he really is the only character that exists besides
play those.
Phoenix.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
The first, if I'm allowed to poison the well myself for a second, I think the first one is mostly pretty mediocre, to be honest. There's some fun characters in it, but it does have yeah, it's not, and I love Ace Attorney, so I don't think it's that great, but the second one is somehow, despite all odds, in my opinion, a fantastic game, and almost as I liked it almost as much as the Great Ace Attorney.
Wow. Okay. So I would prefer the second one to be. If I had to pick like of two, which would be the better one, I would prefer the second one to be better than the first one. So that's good.
Yeah. Speaking of that, if you had to choose, I know it's probably really hard because it's almost it's like asking you the Umineko, do you like the questions arc or the answers arc more, because they are both an integral part of one big story. But if you had to choose, did you like the first game more or the second one more?
I think I like the first game more than the second one.
Yes!
They're
yes!
close.
Yes, I knew it!
Oh, okay. I like the first game better more. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I knew you were gonna say that.
I knew. Okay.
I knew it. I knew because that is like the most unpopular opinion like of all time for the Great Ace Attorney.
What?
Yes. Well, remember everybody was telling you, oh, the second one's so much better. You're gonna love the second one so much more. It's gonna blow the second one out of the water for you. And I knew you would like it, but I am not surprised that the first one left more of an impression on you, even if the whole thing is a package by itself for sure.
Which one do you like better? Do you like the second one better?
Yes, I like
That
the
makes
second
sense.
one better, but I did also tell you that Kazuma is my favorite character, so...
Oh, we could tell. Yeah,
having-
absolutely your favorite character. Yeah, you're always so nice about them. Yeah.
I know, right? I'm always fawning over him. So yeah, like, because of that, the last 3 cases of the game basically being just like, Kazuma's here now and he's gonna fuck everything up for everyone by dragging them all kicking and screaming into his torment nexus now, was a grand old time for me. I loved the character drama of Kazuma coming back, and then it turns out that like Van Ziek's basically got his dad killed and he fucking hates him and he wants him dead, but Ryu has this really like personal connection to both of them, and sometimes it genuinely feels like in court Kazuma is like almost like posturing to Van Ziek's like, he was my friend first. It's really funny. And while Baroque is like, what is, pray forgive the discourtesy, but what is your fucking problem? So like it's a great character dynamic that they have going on, and the juicy like cat fight drama of those last 3 cases had me like clapping like a seal for a lot of it. So I like the second game more, but I do also really enjoy the first game as well, for sure.
I think that if the second game had the same freedom of budget, let's say, I think the second game might have eked past it for than the first one. But I don't know, just I felt like I was exploring more new locations and being like wowed a bit more in the first one than the second one. And the second one was kind of retreaded a bit, and it was never bad, but there were some moments I was like, oh really, we're reusing this, and I can see the compromises that were made. But yeah, I think like my favorite case overall though might be the exhibition one, even though I have some problems with it because it was just fun. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
that one or the cat flap one. The cat flap one was great. Always be pawning is just a great meme. Like it was just fun to do that. Yeah.
Yes, I agree with you completely. I think that you know what, you're pulling it back, Joe, because the third case of the second game, the adventure, the Great Departed Soul, is many people's favorite case in the Great Ace Attorney, and for some people, it's their favorite in the whole series. It's a very, very popular favorite case. I will say that the Great Ace Attorney. So you probably, I don't know if you recall this from when you played the Ace Attorney trilogy, but it tends to have a case 3 problem, people call it, where the third case of a game tends to be the one that meanders and is filler, but in like a bad way.
Is it the 10th
where
one?
Yeah, that is a third yeah, so like that kind of case. But the Great Ace Attorney bucks that trend because for many people, the third cases in both games are their favorites. The Runaway Room with the omnibus murder is the third case in the first game. And I think that's a very solid case.
I like that one.
And yeah, it's a great one. And then the Great Departed Soul is the third case in the second game. And they are both very strong cases, I think. And the thing that I was talking about the other day during the PowerPoint about the layers of writing and foreshadowing that are going into setting up where the plot is going in The Great Departed Soul, I think is really, really well realized. Like the whole Odi Asman, Genshin Asogi, and Kazuma Asogi all kind of having similar overlapping like things going on that help set you up for the reveal of Kazuma actually being alive because he survived after all. Is really good, and it's very subtle in a way that I only noticed because, you know, I've played this game so many times that at some point you got to find new things to appreciate.
That's the English literature major experience. Yeah. Okay.
Sure. Well, I didn't go to school for English. I went to school for graphic
Oh
design.
no, but you're
we
still
can pretend.
you're still getting the experience, is what I'm saying. That's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah, you reread the same things and analyze them a billion times. That's so true.
So true. Kazuma coming back is not something I morbed, right? Because that really wasn't expected to me. I wasn't expecting him to come back.
Yeah. I think that you were if I recall correctly, you were disappointed that he died so early because
Yes.
you actually quite liked him.
Yeah.
And you wished that there was more time with him in the story. Do you regret that now?
It was different than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. But instead, I feel like Sherlock took that role instead that I was expecting Kazuma to go with the mentor
Of
sort of thing.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I completely lost the plot on what I was gonna say there. It was Kazuma related. All you have to do is mention Kazuma and I stop thinking.
Derailed.
Yeah, I genuinely don't remember what I was gonna say. I'm sorry. Oh, somebody is asking you what your final thoughts on Kazuma overall were, because he is indeed a very, very controversial character. People tend to either hate him or they love him.
I don't know. I liked him a lot at the beginning, and then when he came back, the way he kind of separated himself from everyone else in the amnesia thing. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him.
Wow, it's just like the characters don't know how to feel about him.
I feel like he was an extremely frustrating character, and
yes.
like on a personal level, I think I hate him, but how he was worked in the story, I think it was really interesting. I think it was really, really unexpected that when he is finally like on the stand opposite us, or whatever you want to call it, like the podium, that like even the characters, like even Susie and Rio are like, bro, like what are we doing? Like oh my god, like, but then he justifies it because he's like super fucking emotional because he's finally here, and he's basically in enemy territory now. He's like, fuck, like I have to like, you know, these people killed my dad, and I don't think my dad would deserved it. And it turns out that he's kind of almost fully right, not really fully right, but mostly fully right. So it makes sense. But like I found that really interesting as a subversion, instead of being like, oh, he's here and he's just a god, even though we've done more loring than him. He's just the best ever. It's like, no, we're actually better than him, and that makes sense because we've had more experience, and that was interesting. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I think that it makes a lot. So a lot of people hate Kazuma for a similar reason, where they get very frustrated with him in court, where they're like, dude, you know that he didn't do this, and your argument is really weak and it doesn't make any sense, and like you're continuing to insist on things that are complete horseshit, or you know what I mean. And I agree. That is absolutely frustrating, and it may not work for everybody, but for me, it did work because I like that he is incredibly stupid because he's blinded by his feelings. Like, it almost could not get more personal for him, what's happening. And because of that, like, he is just an absolute mess, and he's making it everybody else's problem in a way that's really enjoyable. Yeah, I quite liked that. I will say that I do think that it is incredibly funny that the Great Ace Attorney ends with the lesson of, basically it ends with being like, Kazuma Asogi gets everything he wanted in the end. Like, everything works out perfectly for him. All of the machinations that he did all along, all of the like manipulating that he does, it all works out. And he doesn't have to actually face any serious consequences for what he did. He benefits from all of that, and then Van Zieks has his whole fucking life destroyed in a very, like, never let a good deed go unpunished kind of way.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
But I also
Poor
like
Van
that,
Zieks.
like, Kazuma, I don't think Kazuma cares, but like he went to England being like the golden like child that was gonna do so much great for the country and like that, and Susie like is doing fucking Susie takedowns with us and thinks we're the one that killed him, and is really not on our side at the beginning, and at the end of the game Susie's like no, I want to go back to Japan with Ryu, like that is like a and Mika and her dad is like, you know, you're gonna do great things and you're coming back as like this hero and you can do all these things now and just return home. And that's I don't know, I feel like a lot of that victory and character development that Ryu has is within the context of Kazuma, that he hasn't, like, it's not a competition, like no one won, but like we weren't even in the game.
Don't say that to Kazuma.
Yeah, shit. We weren't even a player on the board when we snuck on the ship, and then we're returning. Like, we don't have to hide. We can actually stand on the ship and wave goodbye. We didn't have to sneak in the luggage. Like, we're standing with Susie. You know, like yeah. I feel like Kazuma existence frames that quite well. Yeah.
Yes. So what you're saying is that Ryu would be nothing without Kazuma.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Yeah. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, he would love that so much. And that's why he gave him his sword at the end, to make sure that Ryu can never, ever, ever, ever forget about him and everything that he's done for him.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he throws it overboard. Oops, I lost it. Oh no.
Oh my god. Can I give... Okay, I'm gonna give warnings for the funniest thing on the planet, but I'm gonna give a quick spoiler warning for something that happens in Mouse's fic. So in the second... I think it might be the last chapter, I can't remember, but they do have, like... It does follow, like, a similar timeline, and in one of the chapters... when Ryu says goodbye to Kazuma, he's so fucking mad at him that he is literally like, I should just fucking throw your goddamn sword into the ocean.
Oh yeah, really? That's funny.
Yeah. It's really good. You and Mouse, you're in the same place.
Yeah, that happens a lot with Mouse and I, yeah.
I think you should, maybe you guys should write a fic together, I'm just saying.
Mouse is a much better writer than I am. I don't know how that would go.
Maybe you can be the ideas guy.
Oh, I could be the ideas guy. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you don't have to do any actual work. You can just show up and be like, hey, wouldn't this be cool?
I do like taking credit for things that, you know, I didn't have to work on. That'd be good. Yeah. Joe
that's
can
great.
be
So does
the
Kazuma.
artist. Joe can... Anyway, let me say thank you to some people, and I think I need to take Gatsby out. Sorry, is there anything else you want to talk about? Because we can go for another half hour if you want. If there's any more, it's not desperate just yet. But...
I think it would be wonderful for you to thank people, and if anybody like said something or whatever that in their messages and stuff that they want you to talk about, probably that half hour is good buffer time.
Oh, and Baldur has said this a few times now, and I keep reading it, but not out loud. One thing that gets me is how Ghost Trick the direction is. Every time the spotlight went click in the deductions, I stood up and hooed. Really, you hooed? I like Ghost Trick's presentation too. That was a fun game.
I haven't actually played Ghost Trick, so
I think you would like it.
I should do that. Oh, that's awesome. That's really good to hear.
I think you would like it. It was good. Oh, it's in this
nice.
in this bit message too. Now you have played 6 games by Shu Takumi, Phoenix Wright Trilogy,
Yes.
Great Ace Attorney, Duology, Ghost Trick. Which one was the most fun or interesting? Ghost Trick was by far the most interesting when it comes to the gameplay construction of things. When it comes to which one had the most interesting story, it was probably the last one in the original trilogy. Most interesting period is probably the first Great Ace Attorney. I think that was it. I also think that's the most fun. Is the first one, the Great Ace Attorney 1. Although Great Ace Attorney 2, it's kind of doesn't feel right to separate them. Actually, I feel like they should be together.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That is the problem, and it makes sense because this was originally conceived, like it was conceptualized as one huge game, and
Yeah.
they could not feasibly pull that off, so they had to split it up. So yeah, it absolutely, like, there's a reason why people kept being like, oh, it's Act 1 and Act 2, because it does actually kind of feel like that in a lot of ways. So it feels weird to be like to say that you like one act more than the second act when it's like one big play. So I get what you mean. I think as a whole, it's fine to judge that. It's honestly fine to judge the Great Ace Attorney as just one game when you're talking about it.
The writing is probably the weakest in Ghost Trick of all these, although the Ghost Trick writing, it's not bad. I feel like it has an interesting story, but I don't think it was the story that I particularly loved. But I'm trying to remember. I don't want to spoil it though at the same time. It definitely wasn't bad. The writing in these games is fantastic. I remember praising a lot about the first trilogy, and this is even better. Like they are really, really well written. Like arguably the Great Ace Attorney trilogy is the first thing that won the Weeb's Gambit, really, even before like 13 Sentinels or anything like that.
Yeah, I remember that. It was really, that was absolutely wonderful. I remember that you liked it so much that you were like, well, does it really win the Weeb's Gambit? Because is it really anime? Like, if it's good, it doesn't count, which is super funny. I would actually say that, I would say that they're anime influenced for sure, but I don't think I would call, at minimum, I don't think I would call the Great Ace Attorney anime.
Anime theme.
It has very few like full-on anime tropes in it, I think. So.
Thank you also to Kaylee Gal for the bits with the message. I think even after all the reveals in Great Ace Attorney, I find it very odd they never answered the biggest plot hole, which is how Ryunosuke ever leaves Kazuma to start a family so Phoenix can exist. I do not think Ryu would ever go that way unless Herlock made a straight Ryu clone through a petri dish experiment to continue the Naruhodo bloodline, because there's no way I could see Ryu going for someone of the opposite sex after the sword tips touched.
Well, you do realize that this game does have a theme of found family and how you don't have to be biologically related to someone for them to be your family. So how do we know that Phoenix is biologically related to Ryunosuke? For all we know, he and Kazuma, or he and Van Zieks, whichever, pick your flavor, pick your story, adopt someone. You never know. That's their kid.
Are they meant to be related? Is it the same bloodline?
So they say that Ryu is Phoenix's ancestor, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the developers confirmed like this. He did in fact sire a child, like kind of thing. But I don't really care about that. I think that it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It is funny as a joke though, to joke about how there's no fucking way that Ryunosuke like did that with a lady and made a baby. Not even bi? We can't even get to bi? Like, no? Honestly, I'll be honest with you, I actually do think that it's entire, like, I could 100% see Ryunosuke as being bi. To me, it's less about him being gay and more just about him having chemistry with the right person, and he just happens to have crazy chemistry with some of the men around him. I don't know. That may be a genuinely crazy take for me to be like, I don't necessarily know if Ryu is bi. I know for sure he likes men. That's more than obvious in this story. But liking men is not the same thing as being gay. If that makes sense.
Now you know how
I
we
think
feel,
if
Joe.
you found the
Can't even
right
get by.
woman
Wow.
to if I think if you found the right woman to be submissive to, then it would be fine. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just straight up sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's fine. I did this like I don't know how to describe it. I kind of recoiled in my chair when you said that because I was like
Sorry.
silently laughing. It's like, yeah.
Did anybody else say anything?
Oh, we have 500 bits from Quantum Moving Castle with just saying thank you to Joe and Errol. Thank you very much, Errol. Thank you very much, Quantum Moving Castle.
Aw.
Thank you. You're very welcome, guys.
Nelly Orion is Russo for 20 months with my dumbass kept thinking Hosonaga would be more plot relevant due to his involvement negligence with the assassins and their deaths in the first game's 2 cases. Me too! Along with his mysterious bleeding and coughing that never got explained. Although case 1 does have a little fun aha moment on a reread. Does it really? Thanks for the fun streams.
Wait, I'm sorry, I zoned out completely. What was this about an aha moment?
Case 1 does have a little fun aha moment on a reread. Oh, sorry, fun moments on a reread. Is it about Wilson
Yes.
or is it about Hosonaga?
It has a lot of aha moments because you know where the plot's going, so you a lot of the way that like Giselle and Jigoku talk to each other, for example. If you don't mind, I can tell you like one big one that stuck out to me on a reread.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, at the end of Giselle's trial, when it's like she's like she's being arrested, but right before the trial ends, she says to Jigoku, like, Judge, do you mind if I have a word with you in private? And he says, I will call on you. And then they just stop talking about it. And I think the implication there is that something went on where she was like, hey, so, you know, I know I'm here on this mission that you conspired, so you're gonna let me go now, right? Like, yeah. There's probably something, there was a talk that happened afterwards that is heavily implied on a reread.
Jigoku really played that well, actually. He must have been,
Yes.
that's a really awkward position for him to go through.
He is an incredibly insidious, like, character, I think.
Yeah, and he looks so jovial and nice too. Like I like him still. He's so
Yeah.
charismatic. But like
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no.
It's hard to hate him because even though he does do some genuinely incredibly despicable things, he is just so warm and charming. And also he's super hot and he's really tall. So and his beard
Great
is like just so
beard.
majestic, great
Yeah,
hairline.
He knows how to dress.
Yeah.
I think he's a better villain than Maelstrom actually. Or
I would agree
Strongheart,
with
sorry,
you. I
not
think.
Maelstrom. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think I'd agree with you. So I almost called him Maelstrom too. Strongheart is so funny and how comically like evil he is a lot of the time. And it is really funny to see him get torn apart at the end like that. And how, like, the whole last trial, he is genuinely doing, like, we're all trying to find the person who did this. Well, he is the guy who did this. So that's really funny. And another thing that's really funny about Strongheart on a reread is that you can actually tell right from the moment he's introduced that he, first of all, is trying to figure out if Kazuma, or if Rinosuke is the assassin exchange student that got sent over without saying it outright. And then there's multiple instances of him like kind of fishing for, he's like, you say that your mission is to, you know, be a lawyer. Are you sure there wasn't anything else?
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that and thinking I'm not sure if he
Yeah.
knows or not. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's really funny on a reread. It's so awkward, and Rinosuke is just so like pleasantly like, nope, I'm here to carry on my friend's legacy. It's so funny. It's a huge like, does he know moment.
I'm here to do
Yeah, I
everything
think
that
he's very
Kazuma is meant to
funny.
do. Oh, really? Everything? Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super funny. Yeah.
Oh, so there's 3 months from King Pains with a message for apologies for the sentimental message instead of a funny one. That's okay, but I've had a very
Yeah.
fun few months in Jads, and I've met some lovely people by sharing art in these streams. Thank you for playing the Great Ace Attorney, Joe. You don't know how much it's meant to me. My cat passed away suddenly during the first game, and finding community here has helped me
Oh, I'm
come
sorry,
so much.
Kingsman.
I'm glad you like the game. I really like the game, and my condolences. I'm very sorry that your cat passed away.
I am very sorry to hear that. It's always extremely hard when you lose a pet like that. I'm very sorry. I hope that you're doing okay.
I hope that the streams provided some amount of distraction, yeah. And it's like, okay, yeah, lose yourself to it a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But the game was really good, yeah. Enjoyed it a lot.
That's great.
I felt my
He loves
vocabulary
it,
improve
folks.
because of this game. Yeah, reading is really
another
good for
thing,
that.
yeah.
But the problem with reading is that you don't read it out loud, and then you know a lot of words, but you don't know how to say them properly, and then you become a streamer, and then people, this is the path. If you start reading, you'll become a streamer. That's how it works. And then people criticize you for not knowing how to pronounce like hundreds of words that you know the meaning of. Yeah.
I'm in trouble then. Yeah, I the writing in these games and the amount of so I think that it strikes a really good balance in the Great Ace Attorney of period accurate writing with some good, like, eloquent, snappy dialogue, but it's not what's the word I'm looking for? It's still accessible. I think that's the word I'm looking for. To me, it never got to the point where I felt like the average person would be like, what the fuck is this even saying? Like, I never felt like someone would have to go through it with a dictionary or something next to them to be able to understand what the characters are saying. There are certainly words, even for me, that are so like archaic nowadays that I was like, I don't know what this means, so I had to look it up. But for the most part, it does a really good job of feeling authentic to how people spoke back then, without getting so in the weeds about it that it kind of depersonalizes the experience and the relatability for the audience. And then it really uses that to great effect. Like, me and Joe were talking about this. An example of them using the period accurate language to great effect is during Clint Van Zeek's will, where the way that it is written is so ostentatious, but like you can feel the anger and the malice like dripping from that will. But it feels very Victorian at the same time. So yeah, it's good. The writing is good. I actually don't know how much of that is the localization's credit and how much of that is the original script. But in my opinion, as someone, who hasn't played a game in Japanese, so they don't know what they're fucking talking about, the localization for this is incredibly well realized.
It's always an awkward time to be like, you have to judge something that you don't really have any way of judging because you don't know the alternative. It's like if you understand it and it feels so natural, then the localization team must have done a good job. But it's so hard.
Yeah,
like you need to be such a specific kind of person. Like, there's probably very few people on the whole entire planet that are equipped to be able to do that like really properly. You know what I mean? And then do they even have the time to do it right? But yeah, I think it's fair to say like
I do think that at minimum, it certainly feels like this game has an incredibly good localization. At no point did I ever feel like this game, at no point was I ever playing it where I had a moment where I was like, oh, this part was definitely written in Japanese first. You know what I mean? Like, I always felt like the English was natural. And also, they added a lot of nice flavor, too, like where you've got the Scottish character, and they use, I can't remember what the word for it would be, but, like, they write his accent out in a way that feels natural. Sometimes it's not great, like with Peppino and with Rossi and Rousseau. I think that gets into being a little bit too much of a caricature.
No way. They were perfect. Perfect.
But for the most part, they do a good job. I think Van Zeek's is actually a great example of the localization doing some good work too, because his language is very flowery. It's very of his station for someone who is a noble, but he is so funny in like the sardonic, like kind of like sarcastic way that he will crack jokes or poke fun at you.
They made him feel old even for the time. Like
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
like archaic among the archaic, right? Yeah, yeah.
He's got an old school an old school way of speaking and vocabulary, yeah. And I think that him using the word Nipponese is a good example of that too, because Nipponese is an older, like a much older way of referring to Japan. I don't remember if I said this or not when you were playing the first game, but Nippon is the way that the Dutch used to refer to Japan, because that's actually what the term for Japan is in Japanese. It's Nippon, or Nippon, or however you want to say it. So because the Dutch and the Japanese had like they were for a long time, Japan had no outside relationship with any countries except for the Netherlands.
Oh, really? I know
so,
about their like
yeah.
isolationist period, but I didn't know it was the Netherlands was the exception.
Yeah. It was like a now you guys are cool, you can come in kind of situation. And the reason for that is because the Dutch knew how to play it cool and not try to fucking convert everybody there to Christianity the moment they showed up on shore. They were like, nah, we're just gonna do business. It's fine. We're dogs. So Japan was like, okay, you can stay. And because of that, there was a lot of cultural exchange between those two countries. And for a while, and I think even until until like the 70s in the Netherlands, it was still very common to call Japan Nippon instead. And I think it may have been both an attempt by the localizers to have more antiquated language for Baroque, but also a nice little nod to his ancestry as being Dutch, because Van Zieks, right? It's a Dutch name. So it's like a nice combo of that, and it also feels a little alienating to Ryu and Suzy, because he's the only person who refers to them that way. And maybe a fourth layer is that it might give like a little hint to the fact that he knows more about Japanese people and what they might call their own country than the average person, because his best friend was Japanese for a few years.
Which was a pretty surprising revelation, actually. Yeah, I like it when things work on multiple levels like that. Yeah, a lot of that was lost on me. I think you were pointing out. Yeah, that's cool.
This is genuinely a moment of me just reading a story with love, to the point where I'm looking like I am looking with a microscope for reasons to like different aspects of the game. So yeah. Were there any other messages?
Yeah, there are a few more. I think there's 4 more, and then we might have to call it. I think it's Zero Nanashi 1 for 35 months with, damn, 6-hour stream, 7.5 now actually. Checking in from Bodland Joe.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Hope all is going well. Nice to hear you cheery in some of their streams. Yeah, it's been a big change. There's a lot of bad shit that's still going down, but things have gotten better. Yeah. I don't know when I'm going to be able to talk about it still, but maybe by the end of the year. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Okay.
Thank you, Serenity, for the bits with thank you for playing my favorite game, Joe. It may have flaws, but the Great Ace Attorney has occupied a space in my brain for years, and having these streams made me love it even more. Oh, that's a nice message. I'm glad that you got to enjoy it even more via like experiencing it vicariously through the streamer. That's cool.
God knows that's a rare experience with you. Usually people hate things more after they watch you play them.
Yeah. drag the whole vibe down. I know.
I know, right?
Thank you, Decagon Plus, for the 18 months with your email tier, actually. With besides loving the Great Ace Attorney so much, the streams were great, and I'm so glad you enjoyed it too. Thank you, Joe, for all the laughs, and thanks, Chat and Errol, for all for making it so fun too. I'm also still amazed that this game made me cry in the exact same places it did when I first played. It really is such a wonderful story, where even if we never got another Ace Attorney, I'm very happy we got this one. Lastly, best wishes to you and your family, Errol, with a hug.
Oh, thank you so much. That is very, very nice of you to say. Sorry to like actually pull a Kazuma moment on your stream and like make a big announcement. I didn't actually mean to do that. I am super sorry. It's just because it was relevant in that scene, because I was always very touched by the whole Iris thing when I played this game, but right now, because of me making my own family at this moment, it hit in a more personal way than it did
absolutely.
Before.
It makes perfect sense. You have nothing to apologize for. It's okay. No issue
Thank
whatsoever.
You.
Errol loves Kazuma so much she's turning into him.
Oh God. Well, if I became that hot, maybe it would be worth it.
He is really fucking hot. I gotta say. I think
I
I
know,
would.
it's,
I
it's
would
infuriating.
prefer to look like Van Zieks myself, but yeah.
That's real.
Yeah.
Well, I always joke that I like Kazuma and find him more attractive. So first of all, I find Van Zieks very attractive, even as someone who doesn't like men, which is, fine because he's fictional. But I think that Kazuma is more attractive to me because if I were a woman in the Victorian era and I had to choose a guy where I'm confident I could just cross my eyes and pretend that it's like a really hot butch lesbian or something, Kazuma, easy. I could do that for sure.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's because he's got like he is masculine, but he's got his harder masculine features are a little bit more like slender, I guess, if that I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say.
That's okay.
I just think that I could convince myself more easily that he's a woman. That's an insane thing to say on your stream. I'm sorry. I revealed way too much about myself by saying that just now.
Chat is enjoying it, so it's okay. As long as you're okay that you said it, it's all right. It's all good.
I'm fine with it. It's okay. Listen, I stand by it.
He serves. Okay, thank you, Simple. Thank you to Whale Shark for the new sub also 10 minutes ago, and I think that's the last one. There's no message that one. Thank you, Whale Shark. Whale Shark. Lots and lots of A's. That's the tone of Joe's stream, saying, well, yeah, I do sometimes say some stuff and I'm like, I really wish I hadn't said that, but like 9 times out of 10 chat just erupts into +2s and lulls, and that's a bad conditioning to be like, oh, next time I'll say it and we'll see. Yeah.
It's dangerous because it gives you a little bit of that dopamine like reward situation where you're like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, but everyone thinks it's funny, so it's fine.
It's a race to the bottom in more ways than one, yeah. Dispatch streams were an absolute farm for that shit. Yep.
Race to the bottom. Yeah. That's Mouse's fic. And Renosuke is the bottom that they are racing to. In case anybody didn't get the joke I was making just now. Sorry.
Streamer discovers prevalent in the stream on Twitch. Yeah, it is. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it. Is anyone from the community live? And is there anything else you wanna say, Errol? Because we still have a little bit of time. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Yeah, I will just say thank you everyone for tolerating me being here. I know that it was probably really jarring, and it will probably be especially jarring for people in the future who are watching all the VODs together, that the finale, like the 2 finale streams, suddenly have like this random person on it who is just like nobody. I don't even stream. I do have my own audience because I'm an artist and I do my own thing on the side, but in terms of having like a presence that belongs on a stream, I'm just Joe's friend, so when things are tough, sometimes you just kind of want some company. And honestly, even if things weren't tough, it would still be fine for Joe to want to have a friend on stream. So I don't need to defend you. I'm not here to defense force Joe on his own stream. But what I'm trying to say is that I know that it was probably like the vibes were probably weird for some people. So I genuinely really appreciate that people were willing to tolerate that, and that they enjoyed. It seems like people enjoyed having me here, and also I'm sorry too that it may have turned a little bit in the end to what does this random like friend of Joe think about this game, instead of focusing completely on Joe's thoughts. But hopefully it wasn't too bad.
No. And I'll say I don't think the vibes were weird at all. There are going to be some people that only want me all the time, but they're a very, very low minority, and I think they get used to their time. I do agree that when we first started having people on, I think that it was very shocking for people because it was me just by myself almost all the whole time. But I think I think we're into the era where we can have people on like this. Yeah, I don't think it was awkward at all.
Well, I didn't feel awkward. Like I've said to you before, I feel very comfortable with you, like talking on stream and stuff like that. So to me, this was an absolute blast. So
Thank you guys for coming on. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for having me on. Thank you for trusting me not to say something that would get your stream like monetized or whatever.
That didn't even occur to me. That's how bad I am at this. It didn't even occur to me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And I'm glad too that the PowerPoint was helpful in the end.
It really was, yes. I don't think I could have resumed this without you for that. So thank you. And it's really good
You're
that
so welcome.
I feel happy that we got this done because it's been hanging over me, not in like a chore like way, just like I wanted to get it finished, but yeah.
Yeah, of course.
the
And
ending.
because you were enjoying it and having a good time, it's like you don't want to leave that unfinished for yourself too. Like I think you, like I said in the last stream, you deserved to be able to finish the story and enjoy it properly. So I am really happy. I think August said that Allison is having a miserable time with a JoJo fan game right now, so that might be a great thing to read into.
JoJo. Okay, we can do that while the raid is going. So there's a time limit. August, what did you want to say about the Great Ace Attorney that I said no in chat earlier? Good luck.
August is the Great Ace Attorney's biggest hater. It's
Really?
So funny. Yes, I love that for him. Yeah, he hates the Great Ace Attorney.
Too
It's
mainstream.
been so funny.
It's too mainstream.
It's been so true.
Errol covered me. It's that I hate the ending of it. I think the Queen stuff ruins the plot. I wouldn't say would I? I don't know. I do agree that's not a good part of the story. Yeah.
It's funny. There's that.
I don't even hate it. It's like a 6 out of 10. Oh, it's higher than me. It's a 5 out of 10 for me. Anyway, see you later, everyone.
Oh my god, that's right. We didn't ask for your you could say it real quick what you think what your number rating for this would be. Make people mad really quick.
It's at least an 8. Combined, it's at least
Oh,
an
that's
8
lovely.
for legit. Yeah, like it was really good.
I think that's lovely. An 8 is a great number. The Great Ace Attorney.
Great. Oh, poetry. All right, there we go. Thanks. All right, I'm pushing right through. See you later, everyone. If I'm not here tomorrow, so I'll see you on Sunday, Monday. I don't know what we're gonna be playing after that, but yeah, there's no stream tomorrow. Sorry. So have a good weekend. See you later.
And remember, it's magic.
It's magic.
Yeah?
You're so good at that. It's scary.
I'm sorry. The red mist descends, and I just become Kimiko.
The red mist. Holy crap.